Alright, folks, mic check, mic check. Hopefully, y'all can hear me loud and clear. Just give me a moment, folks, while I prep things up. Hey, what up, lovelies, and welcome to a surprise Valentine's Day / Election Day stream. As always, Willie here. So, again, happy Valentine's Day to y'all, my international folks, and happy Election Day for my Indonesian folks. How are y'all doing? I hope that y'all are having a fantastic election / Valentine's Day. Really doesn't matter what you celebrate. Wait, is there someone saying something in chat? I couldn't see from this tiny ass. Oh, never mind. It's just the stream bot saying this chat box is now ready to receive messages. But anyway, how are y'all doing, folks? I hope that y'all are having a fantastic day. So, what's the agenda for tonight? Well, the agenda for tonight is, well, let me get the jazz music out of the way. But anyway, so the agenda for tonight is that we're gonna take a look at a game called Matchmaker Agency. So first off, I would like to give a shout out to Tao Theory and the team over at Niji Games for giving me the opportunity to stream this game early. So as we speak right now, this game is currently available to purchase on Steam, like right now. So if you go to the link down in the description box below, if you're watching this on YouTube, or there's actually a picture that you can also click down in my about me section on Twitch as well. If you'd like to try this game out yourself, the game is available to buy right now on Steam, or you could just go onto Steam and search Matchmaker Agency in the search column. So now, if you've only tuned in to my streams like rather recently, you'll probably know me for my Counter-Strike or racing games streams, but and I also do play GeoGuessr sometimes, but a lot of people don't seem to know, but what a lot of people don't seem to know is that I also have a soft spot for visual novels, and especially romance visual novels, and especially dating sims. Now, when Tao Theory offered me this opportunity to stream Niji Games' latest game called Matchmaker Agency, I couldn't say no. Like, especially when I first heard of the concept of the game. So this game is a rather unique take on the dating sim genre, where instead of you being the main character who who goes out there and try to get a date with all sorts of people. Instead, what you do in this game is that you help other people find their perfect dates. And Me personally, heard. I don't think I've ever heard of any game that has the same premise as this. So yeah, I'll definitely say this is a very unique take on the dating sim genre. Now, full disclosure, um, I have not, I haven't touched this game like at all. Now, well, again, full disclosure, Tao Theory provided me with an early access key. However, I'm gonna, I'm gonna go into this game completely blind. Okay, since I have not touched this game at all, even though I've been given uh, an early access key. So, without further ado, let's help other people find their soulmates. Alright, here we go. So yeah, once again, shout out to Niji Games and Melon Cat, for the opportunity to stream this game early. Right. So, without further ado, let's start a new game. Player name, Uli. Agency name, That's a rather tough question. Wait, hang on. Give me a moment, folks. There you go. All right. Agency name. Any of y'all like to volunteer to provide me with a name for my matchmaking agency? Okay. Alright. You know what? So here's the deal, y'all. I've probably mentioned this like a couple of times on my stream already, but I've actually gone through 2 breakups. So yeah, I've already gone through 2 breakups in the past, but I don't think that will. Yo, Linju! Hello! Oh my god, that's so cute. I know, right? Hey, Lin, would you care to, give me an idea what to name my matchmaking agency? You know, I'm here to help other people find their true soulmates. What should I name my company? What should I name my services, if you will? PT Mencari Cinta Sejati. Nah, that sounds that sounds way too 2000 Facebook. If I gotta be honest. Cupid. No, I think. Yeah, alright, you know what? Gone through 2 breakups. MCS. PT Mencari Cinta Sejati. No, I think I'm gonna name my company Gone. Ketahuan anak Facebook banget. I'm gonna name my matchmaking company Gone Through Two Breakups Incorporated. Because I have gone through two breakups, but that doesn't disqualify me from helping other people find their true loves. Alright. Gone Through Two Breakups Incorporated is now in business, folks. Let's go. The town of Emerville, a special place where folks from around the world make their way here to try their luck at love. Couples are frequently spotted mingling at the romantic park located at the town's beautiful center. Blessed by the goddess of love, Emerville is a courtship haven, a blossoming garden for anyone looking for their one and true soulmate. But what if you're polyamorous, though? That's kind of, that's what I like to know about. While uncommon, some find it difficult to find love on their own. God damn it, I missed that text bubble. Other than being the center of passion and flirtation, blah. My parents often brought me to my grandparents' matchmaking agency. Well, that's cute. That's kind of cute. They had the highest rated and greatest matchmaking agency in all of Emerville. Anytime people asked for their help, my grandparents always matched them in no time. My grandparents really were the true cupids of the town. Growing up, I used to help them with work, or at least I thought I did. Grandma would scold me for making a mess of the papers and tools around the office. On the other hand, Grandma used to help me make decisions. I would help them in matching strangers and arranging their dates. He told me I had the family's natural talent. Aww. And then that one day came. Oh no, Grandpa's dying. My grandpa had a heart attack. After being bedridden for a few days at the hospital, his condition worsened and he lapsed into a coma. And as if that wasn't enough, we lost Grandma while she was waiting for him to wake up after so many years. Oh my god. When the day finally came and Grandpa came to, he was heartbroken. A few months after he recovered from his coma, his soul departed Emerville to be with Grandma. Aww. The matchmaker agency was left to my parents, but since they already had jobs, they struck a deal with the landlord to leave it in holding. The lawyers agreed to leave it that way. That's so sad. But now I'm older and came back one last time. I was in the middle of cleaning the office before saying my final goodbyes. When to my surprise, I found a letter from my grandparents that was addressed to me. What did the letter say? We hereby entrust our life's work, the Gone Through Two Breakups Incorporated. to our dearest grandchild and successor, Uli. All assets and authority regarding to the matchmaking agency will be at their disposal. Accompanying this last will is the necessity to fulfill a legal obligation to the landlord to whom the building of Gone Through Two Breakups Incorporated belongs. Specifically, the remaining balance of the lease owed to the landlord. At the time Uli reads this will, they will have 1 year, under parentheses 12 months, to pay the remaining balance sum of 12,000 rupiahs, dollars to the landlord. After the balance has been paid, Uli will hold exclusive rights to the property and land of this establishment. Failure to do so will result in forfeiting this property to the landlord, whereby all rights to the establishment will be rescinded. We truly believe in Uli's ability to rise to the challenge and restore Gone Through Two Breakups Incorporated to its former glory. We love you very much and hope only for the best, whatever you decide. Thanks, Grandpa. The doorbell rings, but the door's closed before the chime ends. My oh my, you've grown. You probably don't remember me, but I've had my eyes on you for a while. Took you long enough to come back, Uli. A talking cat? How rude! Youths these days have terrible manners. We shall have to work on that. How can you charm your clients otherwise? Nonetheless, let us end the pleasantries and skip to introductions. I am Charles, a familiar that is in your grandparents' service. But they've passed away. How could you how could you still be in their service? Alright, hang on. It's getting cold in my room. Gotta turn off my fan real quick. Hang on. Alright, let's continue. I understand that after your grandparents passed, your parents led you away from your family's true calling. It is simply not possible for you to fathom the extent of your grandparents' legacy. Nevertheless, that legacy is in your hands now. There will be much you need to catch up on, but worry not. I, Charles, am here to guide you, just as I have guided generations before you. Before that, however, I need you to answer one question. Why did you choose to return here, to Gone Through Two Breakups Incorporated? I think option 3 is the only correct option here. I want to make my grandparents proud. If they believe in me enough to leave their agency in my hands, I need to see it through. You have fire in your heart, I appreciate that. Let's hope you have the perseverance to see it through. Do your best and you shall find whatever it is you seek. Now, I need to understand how qualified you are. Again, I'd like to reiterate that despite me personally having gone through 2 breakups, that doesn't qualify me, that doesn't disqualify me from, from helping other people find, their soulmates. Here, let me tell you a story. I've actually helped, this girl best friend of mine match with a guy friend of mine in high school. I got to introduce her to him through Discord, and you know what? I'd say it was a pretty successful matchmaking process. So there you go. How does that not qualify me to become a matchmaker, huh? Now, I need to understand how qualified you are. Do you have any professional experience? I'm a fresh graduate, don't I look well, fresh? Does volunteering count? I've been saving up just so I don't have to work. Does volunteering count? It depends on what kind of volunteering you were engaged in. Still, you should be able to call in a few favors or reel in potential clients through your past connections. I am pleased to be here to guide you henceforth, Uli. You shall not find yourself lost in the ways of joining hearts. However, before we get to work, there's someone you must get acquainted with. The front door opens and a middle-aged man walks in. Aha! Now this is a pleasant surprise. I thought there were squatters. It's been a very long time since I've seen you, child. Who are you? Seems like you don't remember me, Uli. Oh wait, never mind. I know who you are. You are the fucking leech who's trying to erase my grandparents' legacy. You know that? Fuck off, man. I'm the reason this place is still waiting for you. No, you're not. You're just a fucking leech. You're just trying to leech off my grandparents' legacy. That's all. Now, please get the fuck away from this office, man. I'm the landlord. This historical space could have earned me loads if I rented it to actual people, but no. I agreed with your grandparents and lawyers. Don't you hear the words coming out of your mouth? Aren't the words coming out of your mouth clear enough to indicate just how much of a leech you are, Mr. Landlord? And now you're here. I thought that I had waited long enough to finally sell it. You had to show up now, out of all the years. I don't understand why you're so upset. You don't know anything, do you? How naive. Fuck you. Before your grandfather passed away, we struck a deal to leave this dump for your family to use. The remaining loan would be frozen, and that would mean I wouldn't get any money. Just suck up the loss, man. I agreed not to rent it out. It's all in writing, especially the final condition. If after 15 years the place was in claim, the ownership would transfer back to me. There are only a few months left before the 15-year clause is up. The timing! Ah, I can't believe you would come now out of all the years. You've ruined my plans, Uli. No, I didn't. And for that, I'm not giving you any favors. Yeah, fuck off. Did you really think I could walk in here and have it easy? Huh. Doesn't really matter what you think. You're bound by law. No, I'm not. Hang on. Just give me one, folks. Here, I'm just gonna go ahead and hide my webcam. Alright. Your grandparents told me about the will and the conditions were negotiated. Given how green you are, I'll make sure to pop in and check in on you. Starting sometime this month, I'll be swinging by to collect your debt payment, and after that, at a regular occurrence, I'll let you know later. If you can't pay, then the place is mine. Nothing would make me happier. Fuck off, leech. What a surprised look. You should know this by now. Make sure to carefully reread the will, Uli. Well, I've said enough. Welcome back. Clean this place up, you know? Will ya? Go easy on him, Charles. I'm sure he's in good hands, but I can't say I wish you both luck. Sorry, but that's just the circumstance I'm in. You just get the hell out already! It just made him no less grumpier, it seems. This does not discourage you, does it? His words can be quite bitter. But at least he's not unfair. Seems like my parents didn't tell me anything. Not everyone has anticipated your return for the better, Uli. Unlike the landlord, I'm happy to have you here. Are you prepared to take on the responsibilities outlined in the will, despite having no choice in the inheritance? I'm ready. I hope you understand your obligations. Is there anything you wish to comment on? I heard that youth these days cannot help themselves from commenting. Yeah, I've got it. Gone through 2 breakups incorporated was more than mere business to your late grandparents. This building has passed down through multiple generations, each continuing the legacy left behind. Every owner has poured their heart and soul into the importance of what this agency provides as service. I'm not here to dictate how much passion you will put into this business. That is up to you. I am but a familiar, a steward left to guide you in the ways of connecting hearts. I will keep track of your progress as time goes on, but whether you succeed depends entirely on you. Thanks, Charles. I hope you can help me because I have no idea what I'm doing. I appreciate the faith you have in me, Uli. When you were still a child, I was rarely at the agency because of how successful your grandparents were. The times I stopped by, I saw your talent from afar. Let's not dawdle any further and get down to work. Welcome! As a matchmaker, your job is to pay off the debt to the landlord and help clients find love. This is your office, a space where you can access all of the essentials to run the agency. At the bottom of the screen, starting from left to right, telephone, where I can find and perform marketing strategies. The portfolio in the middle is where I'll be spending the majority of my time doing tasks such as viewing current clients, matching them, or interviews. Finally, on the right, we got this tablet here where I can access upgrades. Simply shop. Located above me, I have the maximum number of allowed clients, the current week, maximum number of client, the week, the amount of money that I have, my reputation, my debt meter. Alright. Agency reputation is critical to my success or failure. For each successful match, I will earn a positive reputation, obviously. A loss of reputation will occur for failed matches, rejecting candidates, and ignoring current clients. If my reputation drops to 0, then it will be game over for the agency. Alright. Literally. Because this is a video game. Remember, the goal is to match my clients, so keeping my reputation high and paying off my debt monthly is key. Make sure to keep an eye on the time limit. Good luck! Alright, let's go. This is a list of potential candidates that I can select. Alright, choose a client to say their detailed information. So we got sexual orientation, occupation, age, sex, or shall I say gender. The name, obviously. Ideal, likes, hate. Steady income, yep. So the way that I choose the ideal dating location for for my clients is to to look at their interests and their personalities, I suppose. All right, pretty straightforward. All right, let's get matching. Okay, first off, we got a heterosexual client. Alright, a heterosexual female, heterosexual woman. I don't think it'd be ideal for me to match her with a talkative. Yo, this is tough. Would it be appropriate to match an introvert with a chatty extrovert? Okay, you know what? I think I think matching a social media personality with a movie star is a no-brainer. Let's do it. Yeah, let's have him have a date. Yeah, the 4-star restaurant. Yeah, fine dining restaurant. Yeah. Wait. Or the shopping mall. Actually, you know what? Recommending them to go on a shopping spree. Yeah, I think that sounds. Yeah, that seems like a no-brainer since we got to. Yeah, shopping mall. Shopping mall, they go. Match success. Let's go. Our first successful match. Let's go. It was a match made in heaven. I could only imagine. Congratulations, Uli. Now that you have secured your very first match, how do you feel? How do I feel? How do I feel? I'm so happy. I can't wait to match more. Excellent. You must remember this feeling. You have a long road ahead of you, and you will encounter many bumps along the way. Should you waver, recalling that feeling will help you get back on pace. Remember, failure is a teacher. You must not forget that you still owe the landlord. Thus, your revenue and reputation rely on your successful matches. You can use these coins to hasten your business success. However, you still need to pay your debt regularly. Therefore, plan wisely. Alright. Alright, let's try and match these two then. Confirm. Match success. Let's go. The doorbell rings again. How exciting! We have our first guest. He may be a client, so let's greet him. Hi. Am I? Am I the owner? What do you think? A pleasure to meet you. My name is Uli, and yes, welcome to Gone Through 2 Breakups, Inc. Thanks for the greetings. It's nice to be here. How do you do? This is my first time coming to a matchmaking agency. I have to ask though, is Gone Through 2 Breakups really my business name? Yes, indeed it is. It's an esteemed name bestowed by the original founders and has been our identity for decades. Oh wow, imagine basing your identity on the fact that you've gone through 2 breakups. Yeah, couldn't imagine, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, nuh-uh. Whoa, I didn't know you could talk. Sorry for judging the agency name. Bad habits. I've been here a few times and seen it empty. Yeah, I couldn't imagine why. When I saw the lights were on and the place looked clean, I was curious. I guess you're not ready to take on new customers just yet. We just sorted out some starting clients, but we'll need time to collect more. Uli, this is a great opportunity. Wait a minute, how recently did you open? It's been only a few days. Well, congratulations, because today's your lucky day. I happen to be a professional marketing consultant. Thomas Moore, at your service. To help grow your business, I could teach you a few marketing tricks. And I think I've got an amazing idea. Why don't you sign me up as a client pro bono in exchange for my helping hand? Uli, successful matches can lead you to wealth and reputation, but in the case of Mr. Moore and many others, you can earn so much more. Having important connections in Emerville can lead you to wonderful opportunities, more date locations, and maybe even an avenue for further applicants. Looks like you're familiar with business, I see. So, what do you say? Let's make it a deal. Cool. Let's start with your reputation. Since you're new, nobody knows who you are. But don't worry, if you pull off matches successfully, your reputation will grow and you'll start building connections. For starters, you should turn on the signage. How else would people know you're open for business? It's a bit shabby, but it'll do for now, as you start making money. You'll want to be careful how you spend it. Another way to get clients is by handing out brochures. Face-to-face promotion is crucial for new businesses, so put yourself out there. Someone might be looking for a sign from above, and that sign could be you. Using tips, Thomas. There's a lot to learn when you run a business, so you should be prepared to put the work in. Sitting around doing nothing won't get you anywhere. Well then, I'll leave you to it. You've got a lot of work on your hands, and I've got to go. Here's my number. I'll come back when you have more clients and we can discuss my pro bono. See ya! Mr. Moore is a generous man for providing you with such tips. Now that you're not a total rookie, it's time to put these new skills into action and avoid disappointment. Let us open our marketing telephone and look at possible strategies. Alright, let's get those clients coming. There are many actions you could take before a new week begins. We'll see the result after 7 days have passed. To find more clients, you need... Okay. Be careful how much money you have available. We are open for business. Hand out brochures. Welcome back. I hope last week's outing did not drain you out too much. I'm a bit tired, but having a lot of fun. As it is similar in the gym, the more you exercise your marketing muscles, the more refined they become. Weeks will progress if you start a date or run a quick marketing campaign. Time to focus on this week's tasks, shall we? Look, new clients are streaming in thanks to your hard work yesterday. Some clients prefer to talk directly to you instead of submitting their whole profile. In that case, you need to call them for an interview and uncover the unknown fields. If you understand your clients better, then you'll have more data points to compare when looking for a suitable match. There's a client here named Miranda Kaufman who wishes to discuss matters with you directly. Let's give Miss Kaufman a call. It's coming to acquire clients with incomplete profiles, so if you want to answer, alright. The interview process takes time. Alright. Interview. Call for interview. Start interview. Good afternoon. I am Miranda Kaufman. I've been looking forward to talking to you. Is that how it works? I've never used a matchmaking service before. I'll let you take this one on your own, Uli. If you can get the clients to talk about themselves, all will be revealed. Bingo. Let me know. Well, I work at the library. I was on a lunch break when I saw you handing out brochures on the street. You were very determined, even though everyone kept turning you down. It was inspiring. I've always been a bit shy, so I have a hard time meeting new people, let alone people. After seeing you yesterday, I thought maybe I should put in a little effort too. I'm not really sure, but I think I'm more at ease with people who are reserved. I love reading and drinking tea, so it would be great if I could meet someone who shares similar tastes. Oh yeah, it doesn't have to be a guy. If there are girls who might be interested. Ooh! Got ourselves a bisexual here. I mean, I am pan, so yeah. I've got to get back to work, but hopefully that's enough to work with. I hope you can call me back soon. See ya. Congratulations, Uli. You have completed your very first client interview. Miss Kaufman's profile is not complete. While your skills as a matchmaker have yet to be proven, you've shown you can handle first few steps. the first few steps. I've taught you all the basics now. Thank you so much, Charles. We have only just begun, so you can't afford to slack off. Of course I can't. You still have a long way to go. Oh, I can only imagine. I will teach you advanced tactics as you have gained more experience. The doorbell rings. The doorbell rings. Look who has decided to grace us with a visit. Seems like you've settled in pretty nicely, huh? Welcome back. I didn't expect to see people come in here so soon. Are those even real paying clients? Fuck off. I sure hope so. You've still got to earn real cash to pay your debts after all. Don't forget, the deadline for the first installment is in 8 weeks. Like it or not, I'll be there to make sure you pay up. The doorbell rings again as the landlord leaves. Well then, I suppose that marks the end of your first steps running going through to Brickhouse Incorporated. Do you remember everything I've taught you? Keep those lessons in mind at all times and manage your time wisely. You do not have forever to get this place running properly. Even the landlord himself has come to remind you. If you manage to clear all your debts and stay in operation for 100 weeks, this place will be truly yours. On the other hand, if you fail to meet the deadline of each installment, you will break what little faith that is left between you and the landlord. I, for one, still wish to see you grow into your grandparents' shoes as a matchmaker. I'll be here to support you along the way, but the choices are yours to make. Should you have any questions, I shall do what I can to assist you. Best of luck, Uli. Thank you so much, Charles. The only way you can thank me is by working hard and making smart decisions. Now go home and get your much needed rest. I shall see you next week. Alright. Find clients. Alright. Classical music, happy, gardening, alright. Accept. Accept. Scientific exhibition. The local school is hosting a young scientist exhibition to showcase students' science projects. Okay. I think it'd be I'm gonna interview this guy. Good morning, I'm here for the interview and I can't wait to tell you all you need to know to help me find the one. Rest easy and relax. The interview will be over before you know it. Uh-oh. You're doing really well. No! God damn it. Whoops. There's more to learn. I'm listening. Okay. Something's missing from... You're in full control of destinies and... Right. I don't understand what are you hinting at. You're still in control even during their dates. You have a unique ability to influence their dates. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? You will not join their date physically. Your family has passed down their unique matchmaking powers. I have powers? This is precisely why I'm disappointed in your parents. You should have been taught what you inherited before you know what you inherited when you were young. Luckily, you're excellent. Exactly, learning to stop your power will not come instantly. You will need to tread carefully. Cupid training. So how do your powers function and how do you activate them? Once you carefully read through client profiles, you will gain a temporary metaphysical tether to them. When two clients begin interacting with one another, your unconscious mind will activate the tethers and your consciousness will perceive the space surrounding the two. Do not be startled. The individuals cannot sense your presence. With the tethers in place, you can influence their decisions and actions. But to reiterate, there's nothing to worry about. I understand it's odd to experience and mistake the act as spying, but it will become natural. The clients are also aware that you have a level of influence on the dates, providing support by various means. They agreed to this in their confidential agreements when signing with Gone Through 2 Breakups Incorporated. So yeah, gotta read through the fine print. Gotta read the fine print in the contract paper there. Have faith in yourself in this process, UwU. This is one of the most important tasks for a matchmaker. Yikes! I should have read the fine print more carefully. This is why I'm here to guide you. With this very unique matchmaking power, you can decide the outcomes. You are in control of the entire chain of events that occur on every date. It is a powerful ability indeed. As such, this power comes with responsibilities. Each decision you make affects the outcome of their date. You may either join or break their hearts. Cupids are infamous for influencing human desires. A true matchmaker knows what to do. While in date mode, you will be able to observe and provide assistance. Their dating journey will display on the timeline. At certain points, you will be able to use your power to influence the outcome of different scenarios, but watch out for the time limit. Being a matchmaker requires the ability to place yourself in the shoes of the clients. You can either help them or hinder them in any way, or decide to skip and let fate decide. As it goes, great power has great consequences. Yep, where have I heard that before? Some bikers decided to park in front of your office for a couple of days since they parked there. Do nothing. No. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I don't want to make Miranda wait for too long here. So why don't I just wing it and match her with somebody. Say, would this combo work? Hey, Tao! How's it going? I'm just trying my best here, matching two people together. Here at Gone Through 2 Breakups Incorporated. Yeah, that's what That's how I my name. That's how I name my matchmaking agency. Because you see, despite me having gone through 2 breakups in my life, that does not disqualify me from being a matchmaker. You know. Make sure to screenshot and send it to Discord. Oh yeah, I will. Of course not. Yeah, obviously. Of course not. Alright. We are about to find out if... if these 2 people will, will match up. Confirm. Laugh it off. Event 1. Miranda no... Event 2. Benjamin gives Miranda homemade lunch. Okay. What's going on? It's taking a while to get the food, but they ordered a lot. Eat and talk casually? No, doesn't work. Benjamin complains Miranda. I don't think that was a successful date. Whoops. Wait, it was? They talked, laughed, and lived happily after. After all that shit show? Oh my god! Dude! Thought for sure I messed up their date! Oh my god. Okay. I'll take it. I'm glad that the date worked out. This guy again. Fuck off, old man. You fucking leech. No, I don't. As soon as I see this guy's face, I just, I just despised him already. Thanks. Yeah, just shut up and take my money! When talking, suddenly you heard the computer working, and so close. Hey there, Oli. Hi, Miranda. Yes, I've returned. I'm sure you must have heard my date went well. Oh, I can only imagine, Miranda. Thank you so much. If it weren't for your courage, I wouldn't be able to meet that person. No, I wouldn't have been able to meet anyone at all. Thank you for trusting us. Oh no, really. If I hadn't seen you working so relentlessly, I would have given up completely. That's my thanks. If you have clients who might enjoy meeting up at the library, my place is always open. Rendezvous at the library. See you around. Some teens from a local organization knocked on your door and asked you donate. Yep. Clients. Oh no. You know, let's match these two people together. She's a capitalist. Alright. She's a capitalist, you say? Right. Seeing that, you know, seeing that my female client is a capitalist here, I think, suggesting them to go on a date at a shopping mall would be a no-brainer. Confirm. Natalie is very embarrassed after overlooking. Okay. Event 1. Natalie, sorry. Let's go to the food court. Thanks. Take a less credit. No, that didn't work. Okay. Event 4. Loud music plays in the background, distracts Natalie. Try to focus. Natalie found a perfect photo spot for Brian. Okay. And really? Hey, it was a successful date. Another successful date. Let's go. It's a match made in heaven. Client is waiting to be interviewed. Okay. Accept. Interview. Call for interview. Start interview. Good morning, I'm here for the interview and I can't wait to tell you all you need to know to help me find the one. Hello, I'm Uli and I'm here to assist you to the best of my capabilities. Okay, lesson learned. I think the third option, the third dialogue option, is always the worst option when it comes to these interviews. Or is it? Oh my god. See? Except the land. Why do I have to take care of my landlord's dog? Oh, sorry. It's not even his dog. It's his relative's dog. Why? Why do I have to take care of his dog? I got a business to take care of, so I can pay my debt. Isn't that what he wants me to do? Oh my god. Can't use interview. I wonder, is there an option for me to just skip a week, skip the week, you know? Or do I really just, you know, or do I just, you know, match these two people together and hope that they will stick? Fuck it, let's try. Let's try and match these two people together. Prepare further. Douglas is barely responding when Teresa talks off. What's wrong? Douglas looks anxious. Is there something wrong? Apologize. Answer the call. Compliment. The waiter offers a complimentary dessert. It's another successful match somehow. Partners in crime, mine's is one. Alright, come on in. Not you again. Who's going? Why are you here? No, fuck off. Fuck off. Landlord. You piece of shit. Alright. Let's interview this guy. Call him for an interview. Get ready to get wound off your socks because I'm here, Logan Green, here to rock this interview. Let's start the interview. Okay, finally we're off to a great start, unlike my previous interviews. I am very competitive. It is what makes things interesting. Do not falter and carry on. Oh, great. We're off to a great start. Now I made my client stunned. Jesus. A TV reporter comes to your office for an unscripted reality show. Dude, we were off to a great start with that interview, and then, of course, I just had to fuck it up. Nice. Sure. Alright. Let's hand out brochures. Hello there, Abby Tipton at your service. Where have I seen you? Where have I seen you before? Couldn't be the desktop wallpaper that I'm Yeah, that I'm using right now. Nope. Nope. Couldn't be. Phew! I'm sure. Oh my, a familiar. How charming. Not as charming as your anticipation to be here. The name's Charles. I oversee and guide the matchmaker. Haha, that's so cute. I think many people would be interested in having their own companions. That market would be hot. We are not for sale, and we far from being mere house pets. Oh, don't sound so insulted. I jest. Oh my, we're getting sidetracked. I'm really gonna be here. I've heard of this legendary matchmaking firm. This whole neighborhood is actually quite historic. But you're not the original owners, are you? It was my grandparents. Congratulations. Then you own the whole business at the moment, right? Say, are you interested in renovating? I can give you a few ideas. Why, look at that. I can hook you up with a great contact to get everything reupholstered. Best rate guaranteed. Very forward. Are you perchance a contractor, miss? No, but I can refer you if you need one. Sorry, but we don't own the building. So you still have to complete the lease, huh? A bit deserted and could use some retouching, but the classic layouts would do. Original furniture, rather plain, but does have its market. Miss? Ah, that's fine. Sorry, gotta carry it away a little there. Real estate agent habits, I digress. Real estate agent habits, I digress. But you know who to call if you're in need of a realtor. All I want now is to get matched. I'm curious. So, how do we do this? I see. So I just tell you the kind of partner I wish for and you'll match me with someone who fits the criteria? You sound like a genie. Oh, or a cupid. I heard they're quite rare now. Anyways. I'd like someone around my age with a stable income and their own place, just like me. They should enjoy chilling and watching movies with me. Netflix and... Talking about Netflix and chill, huh? Wink wink, nudge nudge. Also, I hope they don't mind thriller and horror movies. A lot of people can't bear watching them, so it's a bit difficult for me to find someone who can enjoy it together. What else? Oh, I also like to sew in my spare time. What? It's not weird. It's so relaxing. You should try it. It is hard to imagine a busy bee like you settling with a needle and a thread, miss. I'll find time to do it. I like having my own little projects outside of work. Plus, I could sell them at the craft fair. So satisfying. If someone's looking for a partner who will make him a homemade Christmas sweater, I'll be perfect for them. I think that's all. We will consider all your concerns down to the T. Excellent. I can't wait to see the results. Alright. Let's take a look at our client list here. Now, we do have one gay client, which I think will be a challenge in and of itself because because at the moment we have no other gay clients. So, let's take a gamble, go outside, find if we can find ourselves another gay client. Nope. Oh boy. I reckon that this is gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for me to find a gay client. Uh-oh. She's cute. Okay, so here's another here comes another complication. Here we have yet another straight woman, a straight female client. The trouble is, the only guy that we have in our client list right now is a gay guy. The other people in the client list are straight women. Ooh, this is getting interesting. So, I could use the money, but I don't know if I'd be able to find a client right away for you, miss. Might take some time. Hello there. Hey, Miranda. You remember me, Uli? Need help with anything? Just dropping by. It's been a while. It's alright to drop by, right? Sorry, I didn't let you know beforehand. No worries at all. Would you like some tea? Some refreshers would be great. I've been wanting to visit for a while. I thought maybe you'd enjoy the company. I mean, it's okay if you don't think like that. It's just me and my... It's more... Of course, we're friends! Alright. I've heard about you almost everywhere now. That day I saw you on the streets felt like a different time. You can probably still catch me around. I've been busy lately. So, how are you? Everything's been great. We're in a relationship now. Congratulations! I thought they would grow tired of me quickly. Why would someone stay with this shy girl? You're cute though. Don't worry, Uli. I keep trying my best. Sure, it's scary, but they've been helping me too. When we're on dates, they never push me to do things I'm not ready for yet. I love them very much. I'm thinking maybe we might travel together. It'll be my first time doing something like that. Exciting! I've always wanted to try a road trip. I've never had anyone try it with me. Doing it solo seems scary. Do it! It'll be great with your new partner. Yes, hopefully they'll like the idea. Hi, Linju! Welcome back! Yes, hopefully they'll like the idea. It's always them suggesting big dates. Now it's my turn. I'm sure they would love it, Miranda. Thank you, Uli. Wish me luck! I've taken up most of your time already. I'm sorry if this is awkward. No, it's not. Maybe you feel like you have to since I'm one of your first clients. Not at all. Phew, that's a relief. Anyway, I see that gone through 2 breakups incorporated. Okay, before I forget, let me take a screenshot of that. Screenshot taken. Gone through 2 breakups incorporated. But no matter how far you go, you're still that same person handing out matchmaking flyers in the streets. And as the guy who is known for, you know, known to have gone through 2 breakups, and more recently, my second ex just told me that she got married like about a year ago. Anyway, right. I hope you'll never change. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out a bit before I start my shift at the library. See ya! Oh, and thank you for the refreshments. Alright everyone, so again, going back to our little complication that we have here. Look at this client list. So we got 3 straight women. Of course, we can't necessarily match, any of these 3 women together, because, well, they're straight. So yeah, they're heterosexual. They're attracted to the opposite sex. We do have a guy. He's gay. He's attracted to the same sex. It wouldn't have worked if we're gonna match him to one of these 3 women in the list. It just simply won't work. Right, I guess it's just I think it's time. Fuck off! Not this guy again. some teams from a local organization knock your door. Yep. 50 coins, that's pretty much nothing in the grand scheme of things. Hand out brochures. Okay, we got ourselves a straight guy here. I don't have the time. I don't have the time right now. Whoops. No. I wanna. Sorry that I've kept you two waiting for too long. I promise that I'll find you to someone to go on a date with. Hopefully, perhaps, maybe this guy. All right, we're about to find out. Sorry for the bother. I'm Jesse Henderson, your client for the interview. I mean. I hope your day is off to a fantastic start with this interview. You kidding me? Oh wait. Hang on, folks. Give me a moment. You see, sometimes I slam the desk so hard my capture card starts spazzing out. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, if you've tuned in to my to editing my Counter-Strike 2 streams, those are the ones where I usually slam the desk the most, understandably. Um, yeah. You know just how mad I could get every time I play CS, right? Oh wait, hang on. Stop working again. There you go. Now it works. Right. Uh-oh. That's simply not enough. You tell me more of your love. Oh, thank God. Oh, I came in too clutch. Let's go. I'm pretty competitive. It is what makes things interesting. Your smooth interactions with the client allow them to share everything they want for a match. Let's go! Clutch! Let's go, baby! It was a pleasure. Thank you for working with me. Yes! Finally, a fellow gay guy! Alright. Okay, so Jesse Anderson, let's get you a match already. Actually, you know what? Maybe not quite. But about this gay guy. So they're both competitive. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. Never mind. I almost mentioned with the wrong guy. Whoops. Funny board game, group activities. Chill. They seem to have matching dislikes. You know what? How about I call you in for an interview, Randy? Hopefully, you're gonna be the one. You're gonna be the one for our guy, Logan. Clients, Randy. Interview. Call for interview. Start. Hi, my name is Randy Lee. Please bear with me. Welcome to the agency. Ah, whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're off to a shaky start again. Oh no. Oh, clutch. Let's go. Alright, lyrics. Oh no, only a fraction. Accept. Yep. Have you ever met clients who are just, you know, unmatchable? Given your gut feeling, do you think I'm one of them? Why would you think so? Rest assured, Mr. Bohr, we try our best to match everybody to our utmost capabilities. In the past, our agency has successfully matched individuals with unconventional and complicated backgrounds. We did not discriminate then, and we dare not to do so now. Exactly what Charles said. Oh no, that's not what I meant. But it's good to know I'll be in the hands of such an amazing team. Anyway, my point is, if I sign up, and you have my profile, likes, dislikes, personal preferences, and the like. Then you set me up on dates with women who fit that criteria. I know that on paper I have what she's looking for, but is she interested in me? And how would I know if I'm interested in her? Not just her traits or whatever. Oof, look at the time. I've got to run to meet my clients now. Talk to you soon. For someone in marketing, it's quite ironic for Mr. Moore to distrust the process that leads to a result. Let's work with him more carefully when he returns. Let us hope that we can probe more then. Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna have these two go on a date just based on their matching dislikes alone. Actually, hang on. Music instrument, writing lyrics, scratch everything that I just said. These two are perfect. Let's go. Confirm. Logan looks like someone ready to know for a pass. Tell them about that person and compare. Have you? No, man, dog. I help people. I help other people to find someone else that they could smash. Very crowded. Hold hands so that they don't separate. Logan recommends something they like. Listen and say it's not bad. Logan is soaking wet and shivering. Offer a rain jacket? Maybe? I don't know. I think buying a towel would have been the more appropriate. There's a group of people asking for signatures on the petition. Ignore the group. Event 5. Logan looks shy, walks slowly. Over, hold hands, alright. Oh no. Logan has an idea. Next date. Okay, next date. He said, okay, that's a good sign. Hey, would you look at that? It was a successful date. Let's go. Notice, a new walk-in client just arrived. A client is waiting to be interviewed. So there will be a next date. I know, right? Yeah, that's a success. Accept. Famous actors and actresses will gather in town for a movie festival held by the government to support the creative industry. Alright. Yeah, let's try. event marketing. Right. Let's take a look at our client list here. I'm afraid that some of these straight female clients will still have to wait for us to find matches for them, because at the moment there's only one straight guy. There's only one straight guy in the list, in our client list. So, okay, let's match him with. So we got a researcher. Oh wait. Okay. You know what? What would be a great idea? I'm gonna interview Charlotte, because there's still one missing piece that that we haven't figured out. There's still one missing information from her that we haven't got to know about. So let's call her for an interview. Hi, I'm Charles Bell, and I'm here to find the perfect match. Let's go ahead and do this. Tell it to me straight. What kind of partner are you looking for? Let's go. I am proud perfectionist. Ooh. Oh, whoa. Talking with you is awesome. All right. Oh my God, we got so much clients waiting in line. Let's go. No, I am not gonna babysit your relative's baby, you piece of shit. Stop wasting my time. Okay. Let's get down to business. Holy shit, that age gap though. Nah, I don't think that'll work. I don't think it'd be a great idea to match a 21-year-old guy with a 32-year-old woman. Nuh-uh. Oh, we got a lesbian. We got a lesbian client now. Ooh, she might have to wait. She might have to wait to, she might have to wait for us to get a match for her. Ooh, okay. Here, I'm gonna call in. Actually, oh yeah, I can call in multiple people for for interviews. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, I'm gonna call him for an interview. Who else? Gonna call her for an interview. And I'm gonna call her for an interview. Let's do it. Hey, I'm Randy Hughes, and I'm eager to learn more about your matchmaking services. so excited to meet you. I like to be in a group. You're never alone. Are you sure that's everything you want? Yes! A perfect interview! I hate those who are proud to be a royal heir. They don't do anything to deserve it apart from being born. I agree. Let's go. Hi, I'm Francis Watson. I'm here for the interview. I hope I'm not too early. Welcome to the agency. Oh, whoops. I made her comfortable. Okay. Right off the bat, I made her uncomfortable. Oh, which one of these dialogue options should I choose? This is quite tough. It's fine, just take your time. Maybe try to comfort her. Try to comfort her just a little bit. Yes! Came in the clutch, baby. People call me prudent and not just in financial things. Nice. Good morning, I'm here for the interview and I can't wait to tell you all you need to know to find the one. Tell me, what kind of partner do you... Oh, whoops. No! Oh, no. No! I didn't mean to do that! God damn it, I fucked up. A client walked in and said the partner they're looking for you. A client walks in and says that the partner they're looking for is you. What do you reply? Oh, if only. If only life works that way. Just continue working. Sorry that you two have to wait for too long. Don't worry. I'll find a match for you two eventually. Just hang in there. Okay, so these two people seem to share a dislike. So I guess I could match these two people together. Well, actually, can't find soulmate. Find service that helps you find soulmate. Even they can't find you a soulmate. You know, it's like that one video that I came across on YouTube Shorts. Hey man, could you find me a girlfriend? And the guy was like, nah, sorry. No, for context, the video creator is a pro GeoGuessr player, so he's famous for finding, you know, all sorts of locations around the world, right? And there was this guy in his comment section asking him if he, you know, if he could find them a girlfriend somewhere around the world, and the guy was like, nope, even I can't find you a girlfriend, sorry. Okay, well, back to business. So 1 year age gap. I mean, guy says that he likes doing group activities, role-playing games. Sounds like a group, a group activity, no? Match. Alright. Role playing also sounds like a better. Yeah, let's not. You don't have to elaborate on that. Okay, let's have them go on a date in where? Library, fine dining restaurant, or shopping mall? I'd say library. Date start. Before starting to skim through books, Randy craves coffee. Try to get coffee for both? An attractive person passes by. Carry on? Joyce keeps looking at their phone. Ask if anything is interesting on the internet? No? A child nearby keeps screaming. It's aggravating Randy. Suggest moving to another place? An elder needs assistance and everyone ignores it. Approach and offer help? And there should be a way to better after the date, right? Suggest another date? How did it go? Success! Surprisingly. Yay! Oh, I apologize. Do my watchful eyes make you uncomfortable? There's something odd about it. Are you okay? I am trying my best not to disturb you. Perhaps you wonder why I don't take naps? That's only for cats. But you are a cat! My body functions differently, and I don't need naps as often as cats. But if I am disturbing you, perhaps I shall go off and rest. To be or not to be viral, suddenly you get an idea to make a social media post promoting your agency that can be viral. It needs some effort to make the content though. Should I try make one? Let's go. Alright. Great, looks like I'm gaining reputation. Oh no. Sorry, I keep you waiting. Sorry. I have a feeling that, oh my god. I have a feeling that, oh no, looks like she's gonna have to wait. Oh jeez. Here, you know what? Carolyn, I'm gonna call you in for an interview. How does that sound? Hello, I'm Carolyn Bell, here for a good time and a chance for a good date. It's a pleasure. And I'm here to assist you to the best of my capabilities. How does that make her uncomfortable? Oh, jeez. Oh hey, clutch. Classical music and listening to one, right. She's a nervous type, maybe. Hi, I'm Susan Brooks, and I hope you're ready for a good time. You must find what's your heart. Nope, okay. That seems to make her uncomfortable. My client is slowly losing my trust in, losing their trust in me. Right. What kind of relationship would you like to have? Nope. Doesn't work. I'm not comfortable sharing anything with you. I'm sorry, please excuse me. Yeah, I fucked that one up. Clearly. Hello, I'm Natalie Miller, and I'm here for the interview. I'm eager to tell you all you need to know my birthday. Your presence is much appreciated. Let's go. I'm a responsible person. This interview has been going well. Let's keep it rolling. Oh my god, I don't want to fuck it up again. I don't want to fuck this up again. Oh joy. This is tough. Alright, clutch. I've engaged with my client, let's go. I hate board games. Alright. I had a great time, alright. Just glad to hear that. Let's go. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Wait, really? A representation from a dating convention is over a new booth. I already have so much clients at hand at the moment. Well, let's focus on work first. Opinionated and healthy discussions. Sounds like a match made in heaven, but looks like I'm gonna have to call her in for an interview. Trouble is, you're the only guy that we have at hand. Oh wait. Okay, this might work. Classical music instrument. Yeah, you go ahead. You two go ahead and have a date. Okay. That's the arcade. Nightclub, no. The beach. I'll tell you what, you two have a date in the park. How does that sound? Date start. Carolyn brought a child to babysit. Suggest activities that can involve the child. Coincidentally, the clients are wearing matching clothes. Point it out and laugh. One of the clients offers to pay for the drinks. Thank you? Jesse is starting to feel tired and wants to rest. As if Carolyn wants to take a rest. Is there an activity that can stimulate this date? Get to know each other? And there should be a better way to know each other better after the date, right? Suggest another date. Maybe? Sounds like I've fucked this one up. Never mind. No matter... you know, it doesn't matter... It doesn't matter if it seems as if I'm... You know, I'm... fucking it up, but... You know... no matter what, it'll end up as a successful date anywhere. Sure. Alright, let's go back to our... So... Get this, y'all. Apparently, no. So far, no. I have not failed... I have yet failed a single date. Apparently. Like, no matter how hard I try, well, I mean, not that I have even tried to, you know, to mess a date up, but, you know, no matter how it seems that I'm, you know, screwing a date up, I still haven't managed to, fail a date yet. No. Okay, get this, y'all. 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. No, 6. Make it 6. 6 straight women. And then 1 lesbian. Right. Well. Find clients. Local event sponsorship. Radio. No. Place an ad on newspapers. Sure. Right. Find client outside. Right. Yes, finally! A fellow lesbian client. Let's go. Hopefully you're gonna be the perfect match. Everybody has been talking about Gone Through 2 Breakups Incorporated. Screenshot. For better or for worse, your name is spreading around Emerville. Yeah, I would like to let all the people in Emerville know that I have indeed gone through 2 breakups, and I am here to find people. I'm here to help the people of Emerville find their true loves. Yes, indeed. For better or for worse, your name is spreading around Emerville. I even know one couple who are together thanks to you. Maybe I'll end up like them? Does that mean you're still interested, Thomas? If you continue such a positive mindset, I have no doubts that we'll find you a match, Mr. Moore. We greatly appreciate your help so far, and we wish to fulfill our part of the deal, provided that you are still willing, Mr. Moore. Yes, of course. It's not that I don't want to. I just need some time to think over it, okay? I guess I've made you wait. I guess I've made you wait long enough, though. There's no rush. As long as you're still interested, we'll be waiting. Finding a match takes time, Mr. Moore. Once you have provided your information, results will gradually come. Trust in our process, as you do with your own. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts, Mr. Moore? You're getting the hang of promoting your service, aren't you? It sure sounds simple enough, so I suppose I'll give it a try. Can't hurt. There. I've got to jet to another meeting now. Reach out when you find my match. The neighbors are organizing a volunteer work program to clean the whole neighborhood together. They're asking me to participate. Sure. Okay, how are my clients doing? Okay. Still waiting for me to find matches for them. I'm gonna call in Laura for an interview. Oh yeah, can't use interview. Never mind. Hmm. Yep. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do in the meantime. I will do yet another marketing activity. Find clients. A new walk-in client just arrived. Ooh, bisexual. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to call in some people for, well, interviews. Interviews? Right? I'm gonna call you, and then you. No, interview. Gonna call in you, wait, you, and you for an interview. Good morning, I'm Beverly Jenkins, and I'm feeling confident and ready. Let's do this. I'm so excited to meet you. From my background, you would know that I'm an educated person. I have a few people that might meet that criteria. Is there anything else, or are we done? Ah, never mind. Hi, I'm Charles Gonzalez. I'm here for the interview. I hope I'm not too early. How wonderful to see you. Up. Defensive? What for? Oh, clutch interview. I could be pretty clumsy. Failed to capitalize on my successor further. Okay. Alright, let's go. Carefree person. That's interesting. Yes. Perfect. Interview. Let's go. Okay, we got another lesbian. Another lesbian. Hello, I am Mateo. This has gone through to Breakups Incorporated, right? Correct. How are you? I'm good. I'm sure you have read my profile. I just want to let you know before you proceed with anything. I'm not out yet, if you understand what I mean. Sorry, I didn't write it down on the profile. I didn't know how best to tell. I just don't want to make things awkward with my date if you manage to get me one. Oh, I'm not doubting your ability at all. I just mean, just considering my situation. It may sound unfair to whomever I meet, but for me this is important. You are a matchmaker, right? So I could trust you. You're a matchmaker, so I could trust you. I could trust you'll keep the secret, right? You won't tell my family. Client confidentiality keeps a secret. Thank you for telling us. Yeah, being in the closet, man. I can relate. Can definitely relate to that. Me and my sister can definitely relate to that. Yeah. We appreciate your honesty and courage, Mateo. Thank you. That's reassuring. So there are two of you? Ah, sorry. He's Charles, our familiar. I see. Familiars are cute, aren't they? My abuela used to have one around. I'm sorry to hear you have no longer to have with you. Right, let's get back on track. Is there anything else you want us to know? He has to be understanding that I am not out yet with anybody. He should be sensitive enough to know that when I would need a cover or a backup plan. In my experience, it's not easy to find such a guy, and most importantly, I don't want my family involved. You can help me, right? Yes, just leave it to us, Mateo. Your concerns are safe with us, Mateo. Thank you, Oli. And you as well, Charlie. It's Charles. Ah, never mind. He already hung up. Well, I handled that quite well, actually. The news said that some of the prisoners were able to escape and were seen at some indoor dating spots. Oh no. So we got two lesbian women and one bisexual woman. What the hell is Kyoko's fan? Looks like I'm gonna have to call these two women for an interview. No, these three women. I'm gonna call in these three women for interviews. Hello, I'm Andrea Davis. Here for a good time and a chance for a good date. It's a pleasure. It's a beautiful day outside. Yep. Your dreams are your own shout desires? Nope. Okay. Jacqueline Wilson! Yep. People say I'm funny. What would they think that beats me? Are you sure that's everything on? Okay. Hello, I'm Laura Hayes, and I'm not one to shy away from a date. Get what you need, and end this quickly so we can move on to the exciting parts. I'm happy that you're so eager. This taste! God damn it. Dude, it's hard! It's hard to please people! Isn't it? Oh my god. I'm sorry that you two have to keep waiting. My bad. Would it be possible to call Mateo for an interview? I'm gonna call Laura for another interview. And Henry. Hey, Mateo. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, welcome back, Laura. Let's go. I'm a confident person. Okay. Alright, lyrics. Okay. I have a few people that might meet that criteria. Nope. Might be a scam. I'm sorry. Oh my god. So tricky. I'm gonna have you two on a date then. I'm gonna have you two go on a fine dining date. Someone's time for a date. Prep further! Mary's best friend. Try to set them up? Maybe? No? Mary's shoelaces. Tie the lace quick. Nope! An elder needs an assistant. A Persian overhelp? Offer help, maybe? Mary suddenly gets a phone call. Might be an emergency. Oh no. Doesn't sound... Never mind. Hello, this has gone through 2 breakups Inc., right? We want you to match our teacher. Has my hearing failed me or at last, or are those toddlers calling? We are students. We go to Amerville Elementary School. Can you help our teacher, please? He's lonely. I believe you have everything you need to deal with the situation. Good luck. Who's that grumpy old man? Don't mind him, is alright. What's that? Alright, let's start from the beginning. Let's try and explain. Dear best Jace, like we said, we want you to find somebody for our favorite teacher. We heard you on the radio. I don't think I've ever put up a radio commercial ever before, but okay. You said you can match people and bring happiness, right? Like a cupid. Shh, calm down, guys. Mr. Rosenberg looks lonely, so we thought if he had a girlfriend or someone who liked him, maybe he'll happy. That's what makes grown-ups smile, right? If he smile more, we'll have more fun in class. Can you help us with your matchmaking magic? Please help us. Of course, what's your teacher like? Yay, thank you. Well, Mr. Rosenberg is a very caring person. He's a protective teacher. He's so gentle too. And he teaches us piano and singing. Teacher is also very funny, but we know deep inside he's lonely. Yes, very deep inside. The other teachers said he lives alone. That must be very lonely, right? What kind of person do you think your teacher would look like? She must be very pretty. Someone who loves and cares for us too. We don't want someone who gets mad easily and doesn't like kids. Thank you. Sandy office. Jerry, let's find you a date. Actually, why don't you go and... Why don't you two go on a date? Oh, you know, before we proceed, I wonder what are the 40 other achievements? This game. Trying to find the perfect date location for these two lovebirds. Okay, how about you two go on a date in a cafe? The client seemed to be a little bit lost. Take notes of places and landmarks. Mateo. Share it, maybe? Jerry spots a cute street cat. Tell Mateo how cute it is. An elder needs approach and offer help, maybe? Mateo runs for 10 minutes. It's not the right time. What if them accidentally steps on the other's foot? Forgive. Or just laugh it off, I don't know. It's after dark. And Jerry wants to extend the date. Have dinner at home, maybe? I have a feeling that the reason why I have never failed a single date throughout my playthrough is because I play in the easiest difficulty. Yeah, I think that explains it. Didn't expect you to make it this far, but no. No, it doesn't seem impossible. Let me pay back all of it. You successfully paid for this cycle. Well, I guess that gives me a reason to do another playthrough in the future. Yeah, yeah, I think, when I first started the game, when the game asked me to choose one of the difficulty options, they did explain that the easiest difficulty is made for those who just want to breeze through the through the story. That's it. Lost child. A random child is crying in front of the office. It seems like he's lost and needs help to find his parents. Help him find his parents? Alright, let's take a look at our clients list here. Oh wait, you're a lesbian. Yep, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'll have you two go on a date in museum. Jacqueline reluctantly let the child hang around. Slow down. Maybe. Jacqueline is soaking wet and shivering. Buy a towel. After pulling an all-nighter, Jacqueline is tired. Be honest about it? Jacqueline stumbles while walking. Help to get up. The exhibition was fun. Clients seemed to enjoy. Thank you for listening to me, Uli. I didn't expect the date to go so well. It was my first time going out with another man. I've waited all my life in fear and doubt. I had convinced myself that I could cope with never truly embracing who I am, that I didn't need love, that I was undeserving. I go to bars and never let myself get too close to anyone. Hearing myself talk, it's a cruel way to treat myself. I have a huge family with more tios and tias than I can count. They're mostly old-fashioned folks, you see. I love them. I truly do. I always wish that they would love me for who I am. I don't intend to hide it forever, but I need time and courage. Gosh, Mateo, I hear you. Here, I hear you. I definitely couldn't relate more to everything you said. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love, I love my family. Like, I love my aunts and uncles, but like Mateo said, they're they're old-fashioned folks, and You know, I just wish that they, I just wish that they, accept me for being queer. It's hard. Hopefully, now that I'm with a partner, it will be easier. I'm not alone anymore. We're happy for you. Yes, but don't forget that the most important thing is your happiness, Mateo. You can worry about approval from others later, whenever you are ready. Yes, good idea. Thank you for your service, and for your kindness. I'll keep both of you in mind when the day comes to tell my family. One of my tios owns a bowling alley. I'll make sure that they get in touch with you and set up a discount if you send potential matches there. Take care, Uli and Charlie. Alright. Anton Rosenberg. Hi there! So, some of the children in my class were telling me about this matchmaking business. I'm not quite sure what they were talking about. What did you say? They were doing what? We sincerely apologize, Mr. Rosenberg, but we shall not process your application unless you give us your consent. I see. That's reassuring. I will humor them just this once. Can you tell me what they submitted? Here's your profile according to them. Ah, they think I'm caring and gentle. Kids can be really sweet, huh? They think I need a very pretty and caring girlfriend? Gosh, can I actually do that? That description sounds both generic and ambitious. Of course, we're going through 2 breakups incorporated. I see. Well, I haven't really considered using a matchmaking service before. They said you are quite busy, Mr. Rosenberg. That's indeed true. Elementary school teachers are just so busy with everything. All of our time and energy goes into taking care of those kids, and there are so many of them. It's a handful. Despite it all, I still love teaching and the children. Despite his pessimism about free time, based on his circumstances, I can tell he's best suited for the job. However, the fact that his class has reached out to us due to his loneliness is an important sign. Well, since we've come this far, sign me up then. Still, on behalf of the kids, I truly apologize. It never occurred to me that they'd do something like this. Do they even know the complexities of matchmaking? What it entails? They couldn't have known, right? In any case, I can't let them or myself down then. The news informs you that there will be a storm coming today. All outdoor dating locations will be closed. Okay. Jason! Sorry to keep you waiting. I'll tell you what. Now that I know that, it's you know, it's just straight up impossible for me to mess up a date. I'll just match Jason with somebody, like, straight away. Yeah, you go on a date. You two go on a date. Hmm. Why don't you two go on a date in the library? Beverly brought a child to babysit. Suggest activities can involve the child. It is starting to drizzle. Open up an umbrella to use together. Maybe. Nope. Event 2. Beverly opens the door for Jason. Thanks. There's a roadblock to the dating spot. Find another way? Jason notices that people have been following. It's Beverly's family being curious. Let them follow? Big cool face? Nope. Alright. I have now rated 3 stars on TripAdvisor. You should consider opening the windows in the office. It feels a bit stuffy in here. Also, where's the entertainment? How do you... Fuck off. How often do you leave? Do you leave going through 2 breakups and go for lunch? Not as frequently as I like. I have a lot of work to do. Mr. Moore? What brings you here? What do you think? The date didn't go as planned. The match was a success, was it not? Unless we were wrong, Mr. Moore. There's nothing wrong with your service, so let me explain. So I messed up. I lied and said it was a success, even though it wasn't. I was just too embarrassed to admit it and make it seem like you failed. I thought long and hard after... Oh my lord. Okay, I'll give you another chance. Something else is amiss. At first glance, I'm just another bachelor. I'm not even the worst option out there, if I may say so myself. My looks are passable. I'm quite well off. Nothing to complain about, right? Who would have guessed? The friendly, loaded Thomas More cannot keep a date. I kept failing every time I try. Given what I do for a living, you'd think I'd be better at dealing with strangers. Something happens whenever I start failing for someone. I don't know how to explain it. Things get jumbled up. I want everything to be perfect, to give them the best date ever. So I bring them flowers or gifts and take them to places they enjoy. Yet somehow I always end up making mistake after mistake. I forget something crucial, fumble with my words, or saying stupid things. I get worked up, and then things just go to hell from there. My dates end up getting embarrassed or frustrated, saying things like, "You're being too much," or "This is just too creepy." Did they say those exact words, Mr. Moore? Yeah, I've heard those before. Not with my recent date, but I could see it in their eyes. They were getting super uncomfortable towards the end and rushed off in a hurry when we finished. Friends keep telling me that bad dates are normal and that I should just give it another shot. They say there's gotta be a woman out there who wants me. Yeah, right. I find that hard to believe. I am doomed to be alone. I sense this has troubled you for a great deal of time, Mr. Moore. We're very sorry those events happened to you. I'm just so frustrated. This is why I'm glad you came here today, Mr. Moore. Uli is no stranger to failure either, yeah. Uh, um, could you tell from the name that I gave to this company? Gone through 2 breakups incorporated? We may not understand your situation thoroughly, but we can empathize, Mr. Moore. Alas, we are not dating coaches. Therefore, we cannot teach you the methodology of wooing a lady. But I can offer you some advice. Please do not be too hard on yourself. If you want women to enjoy their time with you, you must relax and let yourself enjoy the date too. Try not to treat the situation like work, Mr. Moore. And even when things do go south, it's not the end of the world. Did all your marketing plans go smooth? Did all of your marketing plans go smoothly 100% of the time? No, of course not. Even when we prepare as much as we can, it's impossible to predict how people will react to them. But we just take the lessons we learn. I think I see your point now. Excellent, Mr. Moore. The fact that you have come here to confront not only us but yourself is of significant importance. It means you are willing to improve. Not everyone is willing to confront their flaws and act. You're still young, Mr. Moore. Time is on your side. You have many lessons ahead to learn, grow, and evolve. Failure is a harsh but effective teacher for us all. I do not doubt that you can lift the burden off your shoulders. Believe in yourself, as we believe in you. Thank you so much, Charles. This is all so much to take in. I came here expecting to be scolded. No such thing would ever happen here at Gone Through 2 Breakups Incorporated, Mr. Moore. Shall we continue our search? Yes, please. Let's do this. I'm not ready to give up. I need to go and think everything over now. Thank you so much, Charles and Uli. I don't know what to say, Charles. Rest assured, Uli, if he takes our words to heart, then his next match will be the best date he's ever been on. My suggestion is to look for someone who is patient and forgiving. Mr. Moore will surely be able to see past his insecurities. He simply needs a little more help from the outside. Okay, now is as good as time to save the game. All right, it's been we've been 2.5 hours into the stream. I haven't taken a bathroom break yet, so now it's as good as time to do that. I'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Whoops, wrong scene. Be right back. Why did the scene keep switching over to my just chatting scene? What the hell? Hang on, folks. Oh my god, my Stream Deck app's being weird again. Hang on. Looks like I might have to restart the app. Give me a moment, folks. Alright, let's pick up where we left off. Okay. Alright, let's go over to clients. Ah, shit. Right, I was about to say, wouldn't a school teacher be perfect? Wouldn't a school teacher be a perfect match for a social worker? Only to find out that the social worker here hates kids. So, nope, nah, definitely wouldn't work. How about I call you in for an interview, Anton? Oh, my capture card is spazzing out. Hang on. Whoop. There you go. That's fixed, I think. How about I call you in for an interview? Oh, and my capture card is still spazzing out. Alright, hi Anton. Let's go. I like singing. Any songs on the radio or just to express myself? Are you sure that's everything you want? I love to teach. I love it when someone learns something from me. Success! Alright. Let's find you a match, Anton. Wait, I like to call Susan Brooks for another interview. Alright, I'm a nostalgic person. Let's go. I love chaos, they are not inherently bad. Who do we have here? Patrick Thompson. Clients. Right, I'm gonna match Susan with Anton then. Keren Uli. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's set him up on a date. Right. A teacher. A teacher and a military personnel. Right. Where should we send him to? Perfect match. Yeah. Touching grass day? That's a thing? Touching actually yeah, that should be a you know what? Even though I am a gamer myself, yeah, I think touching grass day should be a real thing. Yeah. I think we should make this a national holiday. Touching Grass Day. It's a new national holiday where buildings are closed during peak office hours. Yeah, I'll send you two over to Park. How about that? Susan is very embarrassed of overlooking the date partner. Say thank you. Anton opens the door for Susan. To where? I wouldn't like. I didn't know that there would be a door to open at a park. Anton accidentally comes across their ex-partner. Let the client have their moment. Like, why would you care about your ex-partner? A child nearby keeps screaming. It's aggravating Susan. Suggest moving to another place. Eh, don't worry, y'all. Anton, our next day, right? I will never, ever screw up someone's date because I literally can't. Because I'm playing in the easiest difficulty. Alright, we got another lesbian woman. We got another lesbian woman in our clients list. Right, how about we call her in for an interview. Interview, yep, call for interview, start interview. Hi, I'm Patricia. Bleh! I'm Patricia Morris, and I'm eager to learn more about your matchmaking services. Let's keep nice feeling going. I'm a confident person. Going well, yep. I don't have the patience to deal with annoying people. Alright, good to know. Ahaha, the date actually went so much better than expected, Uli. I can't believe this. My class actually got me to meet my soulmate. With your help, of course. Ah, glad to help. How am I so lucky? Aw, those little troublemakers. Anyways, thank you so much, Uli. And yes, the kids approved of her. I had the chance to introduce myself when she picked me up after school. I am so grateful. Being an elementary school teacher can be pretty time-consuming, and I've been feeling quite lonely as of late. I see you finally come to realize your past situation. Every child has a little. Every child has a different temperament, and you never know what they're thinking about. And yes, I do feel lonely. Forgive me for being dramatic, but also a bit empty inside. I can't believe they can see it so plainly. And then there are the other teachers gossiping me about me being young. But I have made peace with that. That's the life I've chosen after all. I can sense that you're a good teacher. I suppose if you're good to the people around you, they'll be good to you too. Thank you, Uli. And thank you for attending to the kids as well. As a token of my gratitude, may I suggest a date venue for your clients? The local amusement park is one of the biggest in the state. That's where I usually take the kids. Sometimes I go on my own too. It's a fun place. Alright. I think I will bring my date there soon. Yay! Another achievement in the bag. Let's go. Accept. Oh. Thomas. Thomas, let's find you a match, shall we? Okay, since you're so carefree, I don't think it'd be a great idea to match you with someone with a perfectionist, you know. Alright, I'm gonna call in Abby for an interview. Hey there, I'm Abby Tipton, the client for the interview. I'm happy that you're so eager. I like to sew. I want to give my partner the thing I sew, like sweaters. Keep it rolling. I want my partner to be settled both financially and living. Alright. Accept and purchase. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and match you with the wait. Yeah, I mean, a marketer with a real estate agent? How's that not a perfect match? Oh my god. I'll send you two on a date in okay, they look together. I know, right? I'll send you two on a movie date. I could do that, or I could also send you two on a bowling date. You know, why not? Abby brought a child to... What's up with my clients and bringing a child to babysit? My god. Thomas discovers that Abby had a sweet tooth. Recommend a good patisserie? No? Abby's about to sit. Let Abby be. Abby shows interest in Thomas' best friend. Ignore the fact. Thomas noticed that people of Abby's family been curious. I'll let them fall. Hello, maybe? I don't know. Another couple and double zero. Bring it on. Why not? In fact, to go for a dinner somewhere. Match success. Gone Through Breakups Incorporated come up recently in the public, and I was a bit shocked. What? You're still shocked that I have indeed gone through 2 breakups? You've made quite a name for yourself, huh? Yeah, for better or for worse. Reminds me of when your grandparents started. I'd like to hear more about it. Sorry, but I don't have time today to reminisce. Yeah. As expected. Let's go ahead and be viral. Sorry, Susan. Oh no. You know what? I'd like to call you two for an interview. Nope. Can't. Patrick had already grown impatient, so... Right, you know what? Buddy, you know that I've got a long list of clients to go through, right? Why don't you just fuck off and let me set you up with... Well, actually... I don't know. There you go. Why not? Susan, they look really friendly. Susan is talking too loud that people begin to Sorry. Aww. An elder, yep. Excuse me. The movie was great. Find a bar to discuss over drinks? Maybe? No? Get 15 successful matches in one session. Nice. The man you matched me was perfect. Yeah, I knew it. I mean, again, you, a real estate agent with a marketer? Yeah, sounds like a match made in heaven. If I have to rate you, it would be a 10. Oh, y'all seeing this? She just rated me a 10. She just gave me a rating of 10. Haha. I hope that is on a scale of 10. Yeah, that's a good point, Charles. Thank you for bringing that up, actually. How did you do it? Trade secret, huh? Don't worry, I won't pry. I'll just say I'm glad I picked your service. I picked your service. It's not really easy to choose it's not really easy to choose the best dating service nowadays. I was interested in yours due to the historic ties. Luckily, it wasn't just in the name. Oh, I thought you were smelling... I thought you were smelling an opportunity to peddle your service. Hey, it's not just working all the time for me. I can be genuine too. I just can't help it, okay? Other matchmaking firms have fancier offices and all. Compared to them, yours is awfully small and outdated. I see that you're very particular about this, miss. I do. Well, it's a shame you can't do anything about it. I don't really know your circumstances, but if you manage to own the building, well, you know who to call. I believe in you. Let's go. I can't believe it, Uli. The date went well. At some point, I thought I screwed it all up, but she just laughed it off. And it wasn't her laughing at me. We ended up laughing together. We had more fun than I could have ever imagined. I definitely still have my doubts, but that laughter of hers, I don't know if I can live without it. She opened up and told me she also has a great time. She also has a hard time dating. She told me stories of different ways her own past experiences have gone wrong, and we ended up laughing about it, realizing how similar we are. I'm still speechless about how great that was. Congratulations, you did it! No, it's all thanks to you. Honestly, I didn't mind growing old by myself, but my friends kept pushing, and then we met. You two have really changed things. Looking for a match and arranging dates as part of your business practice, but you also listen to my problems. You didn't have to do that, but you did. Giving you free pointers when you just started back then might be one of the best decisions that I've ever made in my life. You definitely live up to your ancestors' reputation, Oli. Thanks again to you both. One of your clients is offering you a free voucher to go on a vacation in Bali. Of course. This is an Indonesian game after all. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. A lot of times, when when a developer gives me an opportunity to stream their games early, chances are, chances are that opportunity comes from an Indonesian developer. Yeah, gotta do my duty to support the local game industry. Am I right? Of course, this being an Indonesian game. Of course, they have to plug Bali somewhere in this game. Stay working and hustle. Oh yeah, how did their date go? Olivia! Let's set you two on a date. You like video games, you say? Yo! An awkward pause occurs. Crack a joke. That cab design! I recognize that cab design from somewhere. Olivia spots a cute street cat. Probably should pet the cat. Why would there be a cat in an arcade? Patricia looks anxious. Is there something wrong? That cabinet design, that arcade cabinet design, I recognize that from somewhere. Patricia, I've been talking about this for a while. Pointed out. Olivia realizes. We're gonna let Patricia catch up. Okay. There's a feeling the second date would be better. As if Patricia when you went on a date? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that date went to shit. Or, of course, it didn't. It didn't go to shit. Elmira Burgos. For someone specializing in matters of love, I must say, the vibes here do not inspire confidence. The way Anton described it, I was expecting someone more sophisticated. And to whom we do owe this pleasure, miss? Oh my. Are you a familiar? Anton should have mentioned that instead. Elmira just came here to talk shit. Exactly. Now that is indeed fascinating. So you do wield considerable power. I'm Elmira Burgos, a witch, in training, but I assure you I am the real deal, and in the market of for a familiar. Say, Mr. Cat, would you be interested in being my partner? The name is Charles for you, miss. And while I am honored in your interest, I must politely refuse. Wait until you see all the hexes I can employ and potions I can brew. Surely my coven could offer a richer experience than this shabby. God damn it! Yeah, you're right, man, dog. Girl just came here. Girl just came in here to talk shit. Fine. So I just have to be family then? I have no interest in romance, but you'll find having a witch at your disposal especially useful. I couldn't imagine, honestly. Perhaps it is best to steer this conversation back to the origin of purpose. I do not like the way our witchy client is looking at us. Did you mention Anton? Anton Rosenberg. Who else? The goody t-shirt, right? Goody or goofy? This could be a typo. I don't know. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and send it to the developers. Just point out, is it meant to be spelled like that, or is it a typo? Who had just gotten himself a girlfriend from a certain legendary matchmaking firm in town. That is our Anton, alright? I suppose he has something to do with you being here? Yes, and before you get any ideas, D and F are, yeah, exactly my point. D and F are right next to each other. Definitely could be a typo. Yes, and before you get any ideas, the universe has conspired to make him my neighbor for a while. He could not stop talking about you and his students. Miracle workers, he said. Considering his job, he barely has any time for himself. Of course, I made him a generous offer. He refused. No spells, he said. My code forbids me to cast my workings on an unconsenting subject, so that was the end of it. I don't subscribe to the belief that love can solve everything, but I do realize that some people need it in their life. Good on him, and his girlfriend is a nice person. However, he was just a bit too eager to attempt a return of support. He wouldn't stop visiting, telling me to do the same. Gone through 2 breakups incorporated. It will be good for you, he yapped. We're neighbors. He barely knows anything about me. Sorry, I went on a rant there. Now, I hope I've made it clear that I am not here because I'm willing. It's just to get somebody off my back. Let's get this over with. I'm sorry, Miss Burgos. You have no inner and truthful intention to find a partner? I'm afraid we cannot help. Hell, I wouldn't waste my time if some part of me didn't wish it. To be honest, Anton was the one who made me realize it. Seeing him with his girlfriend makes me jealous. A bit. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I am jealous because I'm into him. But I realize that we witches often stay alone until the end. This relationship is not built on solid foundation. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Though I do cherish my solitude, I don't like being lonely. I heard having a partner can also motivate one's willingness to study, so that could help me a lot in my witch training. Understandable, Miss Burgos. Having a partner does lead to many perks. So, what can you tell me about yourself? Oh, drop your glare. I won't be stealing your familiar. But I might as well test what you're made of. Firstly, if a potential partner doesn't like my style and appearance, then they can go hanging. I also take pride in my magic, even if either of you may not believe it. I don't like crowds, and I think society in general is messed up. We do indeed live in society. Lastly, I love tuning in to all the Dark Souls. Is that a Dark Souls reference? In the world and murder in the air. Oh, fine. I write poetry and play music in my spare time. Oh my god, is this the goth girlfriend that I've been looking for all this time? I also make dolls. They're good for curses. What am I looking for in a person? Well, they better not wishy-washy. I admire solitude. If they're noisy and annoying, that's the end of it. Let's see what you can come up with. We appreciate a good challenge. Ha, that's more like it. Alright. Let's find... Wait, so we do have a fellow haunted house worker in our list, but she is a lesbian and Burgos is a straight woman, so it ain't gonna work. Wait, did she say that she loves writing lyrics? Why don't I just call you for another interview? Disdain. Nope. Didn't work. Let's give it another try. I like books, alright. Hey guys, please slow down. Hey there! Oh my god, it's the kids. Hi there, kids. I'm so sorry for the noise, Uli. They simply can't contain their excitement. Wow, this place is small. Yeah, thanks for your guys' passive-aggressive compliment. I don't know, is that a compliment? It's not supposed to be a... Bad. Is that supposed to be a compliment or an insult? Yeah, thanks for your passive-aggressive insult, I suppose. Are you Uli? It's me, Anton. This is Jason, Fred, and Nina. My favorite teacher in his class. These three in particular really wanted to meet you. They're still so happy that you match me with my girlfriend. So you are Uli? You're not that old. That's me. Nice to meet you here. Thank you for making our teacher happy. We're so happy. You're the best. Oh no, we should have brought Uli a gift. Maybe some candies? But I don't have money. We could pick them up in the park. Hey, what did I say about going to the park without supervision? Sorry, Uli. They talk at 1,000,000 miles an hour. How about I treat you guys with some snacks? You give the children some candies. Oh wow, that's very kind of you. But not as kind as you matching me. You really are skilled, Uli. I'm not that good. I don't think I am that good. Given what you did for me and others, I think so. I hope you keep this business going and continue to be as friendly as you are. I am glad that we're acquainted now. Teacher, Jason stole one of my candies. Alright, calm down. I think we better get going. These kids need to be home soon. Take care. Thanks for tolerating them, Uli. I'll see you around. Bye, Uli. Alright. Back to our list. Alright. Let's go. Clutch the interview. Gang member? Gee, I didn't know that's an occupation. Good afternoon. Yep. Could be fun. Except I participate. Yep. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna match you with... this guy. Why not? I'll set you to a date in a library. Take notes of places and landmarks. Almira realizes that the conversation topics keep changing. Keep going, it's fun. An ex-partner appears and asks Henry to come back to them. Oh no. Leave me alone! Elmira took the wrong bus route with Henry. Apologize. There's a nearby cat that inspires Elmira. Share the idea and discuss? Maybe? And Henry compliments Elmira for being gentle. It's a normal thing to do. I'm assuming that was a match to discuss, yep. Let's go back to our... I'm gonna call you in for another interview, Laura. I'm a capitalist. It's what made our life better every day. No, I couldn't disagree with you more. I like the stargaze, alright. Who do we have here? Ooh, another gay potential client. Now, right around the time where I don't have another gay client to match you up with, but you know what? I'll accept you for now. Hey Uli, nice to see you, Thomas. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to stop by. Have you heard that the old tailor shop is reopening? Nope, I have not. Shouldn't miss it. They deal in traditional gentlemen's suits. They've been closed for years. I got so upset I couldn't shop there anymore. But they're reopening. New owner from the old country, pretty young, probably the old owner's kin. Sounds like someone I know. Heh, you're right. My friends and I plan to go during the grand opening. I hope the suits are as fitting and as clean as before, so sure they can be expensive, but as part of the grand opening they are running offers and discounts. From the small things I've learned so far, they are looking to have an affordable collection soon. Can't wait to see what's going to happen with this new management. There you go again. What? Hey, this is just what I do. You know me and my marketing tactics. The more people who buy from this store, the more likely they will stay open. That's a win-win in my books. Besides, if someone from Emerville shows them kindness, then surely they'll improve and the store will be better, right? What better way to make the entire town more happy than to spread love and joy, yeah? You're too kind. You flatter me, Uli. Anyways, I really can't wait for their reopening. Maybe I'll find a new suit to impress my girlfriend. You should consider going and getting your own. Oops, phone call. Better jet. What the hell did you do? A healthy outburst we have here. You got me exactly what I wanted. How could it have been so easy? How annoying. Your sentiment is appreciated, Miss Burgos. I guess you're no bluff. Am I going to be embarrassingly cheery like Anton? I mean, he's always been insufferably happy, but now it's 10 times worse, the sight of him with his girlfriend. How sickening! Is it possible to turn back time and unmatch me? Why such a cruel twist of fate? You can always stop seeing them. Alright, maybe I do like them. A bit. Quite. But it's not supposed to be this easy. People are supposed to be weirded out by my doll, outfit, and me. Perhaps you should... So is she satisfied customer? Yeah, maybe, I guess. Apparently. Perhaps you should consider how you see yourself, Miss Burgos. You might not be as revolting as you thought. You make a good point, Charles. Anyways, I'll try to be grateful, otherwise karma might come back to bite me. The park is my haunt. If your clients want to add some spice to their jaunt, they're welcome to have some fun. I promise they'll be spooked in a good way. The unlocked haunted house there's a potential date location. And if you ever consider changing occupations, Charles, you know where to find me. Fare thee well. Laura, I shall match you with... I don't know, I guess Natalie. You say you like stargazing? You know what? I'll send you to the planetarium. Natalie asked to play pretend to make the ex-partner jealous. Let's not. Natalie is talking too loud that people begin to stare. Ask what's their problem? Natalie looks shy and walks slowly. Okay. Laura wants to start observing the stars. Make it casual and romantic. Well, I like the music here. Laura suddenly gets a phone call. Decline. Do your best. Make this all be great. Alright. Renowned agency, let's go. Alright, a new walk-in. Yep, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yep, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Yep. Oh, hey, Veronica. So nice to meet you. My name is Veronica Lacayo. I'm a marine biologist and profess that I love sharks. Okay. A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lacayo. Oh, and who are you, little kitty? I am Charles, ma'am. Ma'am? Come on, I'm not even 40 yet. Sorry about that, Miss Lacayo. Charles is a familiar. I see. You know, I wish there was a shark familiar. Perhaps there were in the past. There were some in the past. Oh, then do you know where I could find? Pardon me. Let's get back on the topic. About why I'm here. I'd like to get matched, please. Could you tell us more about yourself? Other than being a shark fan? Oh, I just love those sea puppies. I can go on for days. Did you know you can get some sharks to roll on their backs? Just like cats or dogs. I actually didn't know that. I mean, they're not pets. Duh. But there's this area near the snout, right? When you could touch ever so softly, they enter this blissful state of trance, and you can be around them in perfect safety. Yeah, I still wouldn't take my chance, though, personally, with those, with those things. You can even gently, of course, flip them around to see their. Again, I wouldn't take my chances. Okay. Although, I don't know if this is true or not, but well, actually, this is very well true. The chances of you getting bit by a shark is actually much lower than the chances of you getting in a car crash. So I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't live close enough to the ocean to verify this, so hang on. Alright, anyway. Sharks bite 5 people a year. New Yorkers bite 800 people a year. Right. Ah, see? I'm doing it again. I guess you could consider that my bad habit. Others find me insufferable when I do that. Considering your line of work, Miss Lacayo, it is perfectly acceptable for you to be so enthusiastic about them. Right? But when it comes to my profile, don't just put me down as a marine biologist. Why? Would you prefer to hide your occupation? So here's the thing. I recently finished my double PhD and just started my tenure as a professor. Now that I deal with exciting, cutting-edge marine biology research every day, I feel like my professional life has just started. But I don't want to mix that with my personal life, you know? So that's why I'm asking you to give my life some variety through this service. What kind of person do you want to reel in? Wink wink, nudge nudge. Well, they should be brilliant. The type that loves to seek opportunities and is unabashedly curious. Too cheesy, I guess. Please don't match me with guys who are simple and stubborn. Oh, and make sure they aren't involved in academics. What? I thought a well-educated person like you would love to be matched up with someone who is academically gifted as you are. Yeah, exactly. What is it that you really want? Oh my god, be specific. A peculiar request, Miss Lacayo. Yeah, exactly my thought, Charles. Why do you seek to avoid people in your line of work? They're not all bad, surely. They're fine. But if I date them, my life will be circling the same topics. That's a good point. I want to discover new things, new world, new lives. Leave it to us then. Wonderful. Sorry for getting excited, but I can't wait for my match. See you then. Hang up. Might be a scam. Alright. Barbara. Actually, you know what? I mean, Veronica said that she doesn't want to be matched with an academician, right? Like someone who, someone who's academically gifted. So why don't we just match a gang member with a marine biologist? And look, they both like dancing, so. Oh wait. Oh yeah, these are two straight women, so yep, that doesn't work. Never mind. That sounds like a setup for a comedy sketch. Yeah. A marine biologist and a gang member walk into a bar. Oh my god, Barbara. Who should we match you with? Brian, how about I call you in for an interview? Can't? Damn. You know, why don't I match you with the marine biologist then? And I send you to a museum. They both appear well groomed. Casually compliment each other? Veronica sees the similarity of an ex-partner in Brian. Keep it to yourself. I think that's the best thing. That's best for both parties. One of the clients offered to pay for the drinks. Accepts and say thank you. Brian suddenly gets a call. Decline. An ex-partner appears and come back to them. Leave them to settle things down. And Brian offers to pay everything because it was a fun date. Alright. Sounds good to me. Let's go. Isaac Sokolov. Good afternoon, Uli. Excuse me. My name is Isaac Sokolov. I just moved to town. I hope you can help. Help me. Tell me how we can help. Recently I moved to Emerville for my career. I'm a figure skater. But since moving here, all I've been doing is training and practicing. I don't know anyone besides my family who moved here with me. I also have very little local knowledge. As a foreigner, it's not easy to get to know people. I see movies about folks who find love in foreign countries, and despite how frequently I travel, it never happens. So with that said, I'd like to use your service to find someone who knows the area very well. Someone who can show me around what life is like here, what the culture is like, etc. But don't get me wrong, I'm not looking for a tour guide. It's just that I'm curious about the locals here. I'm thinking of actually dating someone here. Maybe it's because of the city's reputation or something, but I feel like even an introvert person like me can get out and find someone new. Quick research shows that you are quite a renowned figure skater, Mr. Sokolov. Perhaps there are those even in Emerville that know of you. Perhaps you have some local fans. I mean, maybe, but those are fans. I can't ask them on a date, can I? Yeah, that's a really good point. Also, a Russian-sounding dude who happens to be a figure skater. Like, couldn't this guy be more stereotypically Russian? Oh my god. And not to mention the Russian patch on his sweatshirt. Like, come on. I think my coach and agent... Does he have Adidas? I mean, he must have. He must have at least a pair of Adidas shoes and sweatshirts. I think my coach and agent would be pretty angry if I dated fans. They might be reporters in disguise. Besides, I want to do this without involving my job. I like to meet someone who learns everything about me and about me that's not on ice. I understand, Mr. Sokolov. Being one's true self is critical for love, as that cannot hide forever. Bearing all exposes the heart. Take note, Uli. It is a matchmaker's noble duty to help find mediums to do so. Now, why don't we learn more about Mr. Sokolov? Take it away from here. I'm sorry, but do you also work for Gone Through 2 Breakups Incorporated? Yes, I do. I wasn't aware this was a conference interview. You'll have to excuse Charles. He's our cat familiar at Gone Through 2 Breakups Inc. A familiar! Amazing! There are many familiars in my hometown, but I never see them abroad. This is my first time. May I see Charles? I want to see if he looks different compared to the ones I know. I don't think we look any different, Mr. Sokolov. Feel free to visit our office anytime you like, although I would appreciate it if you keep a respectful distance. can we get back on topic, please? So, what interests you in particular about Emerville? Well, typically foreign athletes don't get time to learn about local life when visiting. We're always practicing, competing, or in meetings. There's always the odd odd party in between, but by the time those are all over, it's time to pack your bags and head off to another country to compete. But luckily, my stay in Emerville isn't like any others. For the first time ever, I'm able to stay put for quite a while. I've always been curious about the places I visit. Now that I'm here, I'm not going to waste it. And I want to have someone I can share that with. Someone who'll show me the places they love, the food they enjoy, the activities they can repeat. I came across your ad in the newspaper. Not that I've ever put up... Wait, actually, scratch that. Yeah, I have. I have put up a newspaper ad about gone through 2 breakups and... I've heard of matchmaker agencies back home, but never tried it. Has he never heard about mail-in bride? Okay, forget it. Has he heard about mail order brides? But let's move on. So here I am trying matchmaking for the first time in a foreign country. Honestly, I'm so nervous. Please correct me if I am doing this wrong. Rest assured, Mr. Sokolov, there's no right or wrong about this. Thank you for sharing with us. And now, for the main stage of the interview. What kind of person do you want to be matched with? I'd like for someone to show me around town, so he needs to be friendly. I know it's not easy given our cultural differences, so I hope he is understanding and patient. I think that's all. I'll let you know once I find a match, Isaac. I can't wait. Thank you, Charlton Woolley. Why not? Buy the cookies. Yo! Yo! Yo, yo, yo! A figure skater and a sport coach? How is that not a perfect match? Oh my god. How... Oh my god, okay, but we still need to find... I still need to find a match for this gang member, though. Alright, fine. You two go on a date. Even though you two are like polar opposites of each other. Hang on, man dog. I'm gonna have to send these two on a date first, cause one of them is just getting too impatient, apparently. Anyway. And now they're standing on the bus while all the seats are occupied. The dating progress feels dull. Oh lord, I can only imagine. Barbara is starting to feel tired. Better, yeah, exactly. Take a rest nearby. Loud music plays in the background that distracts Barbara. She's just going to another place? I don't know. Apologize. Charles's friends show up and cause a scene. Tell the child is embarrassing. And invite to go to dinner somewhere. Good afternoon, Oli. Thank you for setting up my date. Everything went smoothly for both of us. Getting matched via a matchmaking service, that's one checked off my bucket list. Yes, I maintain a bucket list. exciting, isn't it? I mean, well, I mean, it's not just you that also has a bucket list. I'm pretty sure, Veronica, but go off. Though I haven't completed much so far. I think I can add more items to the list now that I have a partner to do them with. Would there be something fun to do involving sharks? Oh, you're right. Maybe someday we can go shark watching together. Do you know that summer is the best time to spot sharks? I'm sure my date will be thrilled with this list. Finishing bucket list items with a new date, discovering each other's interests despite them being miles apart. Tee! Tee! My life just... sorry. Every time I see this word, I just couldn't... You know, I just couldn't help but, you know, pronounce it like... My life became so much more interesting. And it's all thanks to you, Uli. Oh, by the way, if you need zoo or aquarium tickets, let me know, okay? My research involves those two locations. It'll make a splash with your clients, I'm sure. There's nothing quite like seeing a bullhead shark crushing a crab between its jaws. Go. Nice one, Charles. Wait, what did Charles say? Thank you, Miss Lacayo. That's very sharky of you. Haha, nice one, Charles. I know I talk about sharks a lot, but they're just magnificent creatures. Well, I hope my date's ears don't get bitten off by one. Maybe your date will find this side of you cute. Aw, you're such a sweetheart, Willie. I'm glad we met. If I knew changing my life could be as simple as this, I should have applied to your service as suitor. I hope more people can experience it like me. Swim freely, you two. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna match you, sport coach, with the figure skater. I'll send you to figure skating. Oh my god! You came in here from far away and yet you still had time to bring a child to babysit? Oh my lord. How? How? Keep going, it's fun. Let me get this right. So you know, you compete all around the world. And yet you still have the time to babysit someone's child. Oh my god. How? An elder needs assistance and everyone ignores it. Grudge someone out. Isaac stumbles while walking. Help to get up. Ethan's shoelace is loose. Date finish. Pretty sure it went well. Yay! Francis, I'm gonna call you in for an interview. Sorry for the bother. I'm Francis Watson, your client. For the interview, I mean. Hello, I'm Willie. I'm here to assist you to the best of my capabilities. Hey Uli, I'd like to thank you for matching me with them. Living here doesn't feel so lonely anymore. I finally have someone to go on dates and places with. It's not just that, he's showing me a whole new world that's in his mind. Before meeting you both, I tried so hard to find a date on my own. But with my schedule and training, we understand, Mr. Sokolov. I'm really glad I decided to use your service. I thought it was impossible, but you've given me a miracle. More than a quad axle ever could. Now I can go on dates that I thought only happened in movies. Emerville sure is wonderful. It's full of beautiful places, objects, and people. And it has you as a master matchmaker. And a master familiar. That reminds me, the local ice skating rink is pretty good quality. I did send you and your date to go there, so you don't need, I don't think it'd be necessary to tell you. I don't think it'd be necessary for you to tell me about it, so... Alright. Hi Oli, I'm Greta Osborne. Hi Greta. I'm speaking on behalf of my uncle, Daniel Osborne. So he's the one who needs a man, not me. Hello Greta, where's your uncle? No, he's not here. Can you please hear me out first? While this situation seems suspicious, we could at least spare her time for asking nicely. Oh, who's that? This is, Charles, our familiar. Wow, I'm getting interviewed by a familiar? How exciting! Anyway, let's get straight to the heart of the matter. I told you I want you to find a match for my uncle. He's a curator at the Moraville Museum. I've been visiting him since I was young. Now that I'm studying conservation in college, I'm able to see him more often. The art of restoring and preserving? Fascinating. My uncle's the reason why I chose to train as a conservator. He's my inspiration. So yeah, he means a lot to me and I want him to be happy. I'm worried about him since he spends too much time at work. He works hard and excels at his job. The museum is one of the best in the state, his pride and joy. But is that all there is for him? He's in his 40s and never got married. Doesn't that sound miserable to you? Gosh, I caught him one night when I was doing my assignment. He called the newly transferred Jadestone his precious. While I can agree on the value from a historical perspective, but not that way, it's just sad. If memory serves me correctly, people would call it being married to the job. However, if he finds joy in his situation, we would be hard-pressed to call it miserable. Okay, I get it. But you can't get married to the job forever, right? Right? So I was thinking, if he has someone else to share it with, maybe he could see there's more to life than work. We wouldn't know until we try, right, Uli? We cannot proceed until we have your uncle's consent. Good luck with my uncle. Are you sure, Uli? Where's the fun if you don't take risks? Listen, Miss Osborne. Matchmaking is about having fun. Is it wise to risk a disaster at others' expense? Wait. Wait, hang on. I think they got the dialogue wrong. Again, I'm gonna take a screenshot, send it to the developer. I'm pretty sure Charles is the one who's supposed to say this line, not Greta. And I'm pretty sure it's Greta who's supposed to say this line, not Charles. You said you care a lot about him, but have you ever clarified with him what he wanted in life? From your description, he seems to be leading a full life with plenty of hobbies to keep him occupied. Secluded perhaps, but not unhappy. Again, I have a feeling as if Charles is the one who supposed to say this line, not Greta. That's the problem, he won't. Not in a million years. Not until he ends up as a museum exhibit himself. I'm here making the first move so he could start considering. It's harmless. Just like a nudge in the right direction, you know? It's all up to him later. I'm sorry. I wish we could, but resorting to bribery, aren't we? Are we? Fine. I guess there's no convincing you. Thanks for letting me know that you're too coward. No! Oh my god. Yeah. That was... She was so exhausting to talk to. Oh my god. I'll send you to date in the cafe. There's an awful traffic jam. Try to have a conversation. Okay, perhaps I could go with turn on the music. An elder needs assistance. Approach and offer help. The background music is pleasantly enjoyable. Harold is not experienced in dating. Tell Francis honestly. Expert. No. The dating progress feels dull. Yeah, I could only imagine. And oh shoot. Another walk-in client. Unfortunately, you two have to wait to get, you know, to get a match, because we don't have two straight men to match you two up with. So let's do a celebrity endorsement. Find a client outside. Let's go. Accept. 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 Looks like everybody was right. The grandchild of the legendary matchmaking couple has returned, here to reclaim their legacy at last. Hard to believe it myself. Oh, did you think I was a potential client? Very presumptuous of you. When folks were saying the kid was back, I hardly believed it. I thought you had run away. I thought you had run away from Emerville, much like your parents. Speaking of which, don't you have a mountain of debt to pay your landlord? Bet you won't last long. Should call it quits. What do you know about me? You don't know anything, do you? Listen up, kid. I'm Nelson, the person running the best matchmaking service in town. Fuck you and your bullshit. Get the hell out of here with your bullshit, Nelson. I'm going to make sure to keep it that way. Your grandparents had their time, now it's mine. You are here late, Nelson. I could say the same about your maturity. Say hello to your competitor, Oli. That's cold coming from a cat of your age, Charles. Competitor? You barely started your business and I've been running mine for years. You're nowhere near my level. Since when there were levels? This matchmaking business isn't for the likes of you. Give it up and leave, Emerville. Nobody knows who you are and you're an outsider. I'm giving you a chance now to give up. What do you know about me? I know plenty about you, Lee. Unlike you, I do my homework before getting serious. I'll make you realize you don't belong here soon enough. And an amateur like you is going to ruin the business for everybody in town. Your parents should have given up on this time years ago. God damn it, dude. Listening to this guy speak is so exhausting. Alright. Okay. This is interesting. Rebecca. Rebecca is a museum curator and yet she hates museums. Right. Awkward vegan. Right. Hmm. Dude, I can't believe that Charlotte has been sitting in my client list for a while now. Alright, go on. Russell, why don't you come in here for an interview? Alright. Ooh, another walk-in client, sure. Hello, is this gone through to Breakups Inc? Yes, it is. I received an interesting piece of information about from my niece. We deeply apologize, Mr. Osborne. Rest assured. No, this is supposed to be me saying this line to him. We have not processed your application until you provide consent. I see. I have no doubts that my ever persistent niece gave you no choice but to do it. But yeah, just like how she kept recommending random gentlemen to me. So she finally did it and called proper service. Well, may I see the file you have on me? Here's your profile. My. At least she thinks of me as wise. My type, not something that I had ever thought about, but I like the way it sounds. A partner to work with, or keep up with my work ethic? Sounds nice. Your niece indeed said it hadn't crossed your mind, Mr. Osborne. Aha. She can be quite stubborn and impulsive, but she is blessed with good intuition. Quite a brilliant child, that one. If she came to your place, that demonstrates how far she's willing to go for me. Let's see. If my niece believes I need a life partner, then perhaps she has a point. If not, then that would convince her to stop trying. So, Will you proceed with your application, Mr. Osborne? Yes, I shall try to make some time. For Greta's sake, at least. We don't want her to keep worrying about this old fella. Thanks. Have a good day. Daniel hangs up the phone. What a reasonable gentleman. There was no hint that Mr. Osborne was miserable in that conversation, yes? Sometimes you care about someone too much that it clouds your judgment. He is humoring his niece, so let's give this an honest chance for his sake as well. Both he and his niece care about each other in their ways. Just like you and I? What do you believe? I would hope that my being here is proof enough of the truth. Some animals from the zoo reportedly escaped and were seen in some dating spots. Whoops. Okay. Alright. Why don't I match this magic historian with the museum curator? See if they stick. Send them over to the library. Rebecca seems to be taking their time choosing. Give them all the time they need. Well, offer to choose. Well, I should have done. I should have gone with the second option. It's too hot to go outside. Stay indoors. Bradley coincidentally met a friend at the dating spot. Hang out together? Hang out together? No? While reading together, Rebecca wants to comment about each section. Start discussing while reading. Alright. I mean, she says next date, so... How's Charles been? Skip. Yo, devs. The skip button doesn't seem to be working. And neither is the, neither does the, auto button, it seems. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, that's, oh, right. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder why. Never mind. Refuse. Right. Time to find you a match. What should I send them to? cafe. There. The ride becomes awkward. Play some music to lighten the mood. Come up with an interesting topic. Didn't work. Good. Help the child? No? Whoa. What's going on? Hold hands. Lean closer, take the leave. Ask for their phone number. No, it's just another date. Maybe should have gone with the second option. New walk-in client just arrived. Wait, hang on. I don't think that'll cut it. Nuh-uh. I don't think that's enough. Wait. Where are my cat ears? Dude, it's been so long. It's been a while since the last time somebody redeemed points for yeah. Buddy ears for maximum effect, exactly. Alright. Back to the game we go. What the hell is inconsiderate dancing? Was that moshing? Mosh pitting? What is inconsiderate dancing? Yeah, I think when they say inconsiderate dancing, they meant like mosh pitting or, you know. It's the type of dancing that makes weak minds uncomfortable. Maybe. Right, Mr. Osborne, why don't I call you in for an interview? Please bear with me, as I am not used to these kinds of appointments. I'm Daniel Osborne. It's been a pleasure. Please make yourself at home. I like old-fashioned people. It's fine. You're doing really well. Wait, hang on. I think this is it. Let me read the sign again. Hello, Isaac. Welcome. Ah, you scared me. Wooly? Phew! Seems like I didn't get lost, though. How can I help? Today I set out to get to know the historic corner of the market district. Knowing that you were in the area, I knew I had to stop by what's considered the oldest matchmaking agency. Ah, sorry, didn't mean to call you historic. I meant the building. So I grabbed a map of the area and made my way to visit you first. I mean, calling my place historic is more of a compliment than an insult, but yeah, I'm flattered, Isaac. Thank you. I'm glad you're not busy today with a client, though. That would be disappointing. So, this has gone through to Breakups Inc., where people like me can meet their fated love. Oh, joy. Historically, it gave birth to other matchmaker services in Emerville. At least that's what the brochure says. And now I am one of many. Well, this is one of the origins, and that's why it's considered a historical building in Emerville. It's also a place that is dear to me because of what you did. To see such a young matchmaker working in this historical building is inspiring, to say the least. What's with all the ruckus? Ah, it's Charles. Yes, it's me. Nice to see you, Mr. Sokolov. Wow, you're actually adorable. You really do remind me of the familiars in my village. I wonder if Charles has any cousins there. I'm sure you wish. I'm sure you'd wish for that, but no. In my home village, we have an assortment of familiars. I told you that we're unique, Uli. You should listen to Charles more. Want some tea before continuing your adventure? Oh, you have some? Sure, please. You, Isaac, and Charles enjoy some tea together. Thank you so much. I really had such a pleasant afternoon. I better get going and explore the rest of the area. Take care, Charles and Uli. But not this bitch again. Nuh-uh. Reminds you of like, what do you know? Don't bring me into this. Fuck off. What does a awkward vegan look like, man dog? How does an awkward vegan look like? I wonder. Alright. Since you two are getting impatient, I'll just send you two on a date at a sleeveless t-shirt that's 2 sizes too large might fit one. Right. I'll send you over to the museum. Never met any because Pamela asked to play pretend to make the ex-partner. It's refused the idea politely. It's starting to drizzle. By the shelter. Nope. Event 2. Pamela spilled her drink. Immediately help out. Pamela looks anxious. Is there something wrong? By Pamela Pastries? The dating progress feels dull. Oh geez, I can only imagine. invite to go for dinner somewhere. Let's go. Snaking on this. I ain't got time to party. I help out other people to go to parties though. Yeah, another achievement. Let's see, how many achievements have I collected in this play session alone? 17. Not too shabby. Okay, I know that the age gap between these two are like yeah, the age gap between these two people are pretty massive, but I couldn't help that his personality matches his personality, you know what I mean? Like, this guy's quiet, this guy's an introvert. Yet at the same time, here we have a wise guy about to date a guy that is inconsiderate. Wait, sorry, inconsiderate dancing. What do you think about that age difference? I mean, no, although to be fair, my mom and dad, they're like what, at least 10 years apart. So I guess in the grand scheme of things, a 10-year age gap isn't really that big, so screw it. Let's smash these two together. Let's send these two over to a library. Daniel arrives early. The library looks crowded. Wait near the entrance, maybe. Nicholas is barely responding when Daniel talks. What's wrong? Daniel's shoelace is loose. Make sure they mind their step? Decline the call? Nah, no. Daniel found a perfect photo spot for Nicholas. And yay, we reached 5 stars. Let's go. I don't feel so good, Charles. Sure. Ooh, nice. Hi there, Uli. I'd like to thank you for your effort and for taking the risk of accepting my niece's request. I'm really glad that you matched me with this man. Yes, the date was indeed wonderful. Doesn't sound like it at first glance, but I'm glad that it went well. He fits all my criteria in an ideal gentleman. To tell you the truth, I never really thought about finding a partner. It just never occurred to me, especially at my age. I felt that romance was one thing that I could not appraise. So outside of my colleagues, I do not really mingle. We have wondered about your reason. Thank you for sharing with us, Mr. Osborne. Of course, I know a gentleman like you would understand. Charles is indeed wise. So, what will you do next? I must ensure my niece knows of this success. The next time she visits me at the museum, she'll be in for a surprise. Why do I have... Well, he's not going to exhibit the guy, is he? It is reassuring to know your partner appreciates your work, Mr. Osborne. I am certain your niece would be delighted. Yeah, I hope that will convince her enough. Then you could focus on building a flourishing relationship. Of course, I might lack experience in this part of life, but I will see it through. Thank you again. Yes, before I go, if your clients like the romantic appeal of a museum visit, my doors will always be open for them. I shall be waiting. I'll be glad to provide a personal tour of the museum. Let's go. Goodbye, Oli. And you, sir? It's Charles, Mr. Osborne. Alright, Charles. Farewell. Hello, are you the proprietor of this matchmaking service? Yes, and who are you? I am Sheriff Deborah, a Marvel division. Welcome, Sheriff. What brings you to our establishment, ma'am? Oh, a familiar. Are you perhaps Charles? My pops told me stories about you. Ah, yes. I remember the joyful Mr. Huber. I hope he's doing well. He definitely is, with so many grandchildren around. And you're the matchmaker, right? So very young. Welcome, Sir Bravo. Relax. You don't have to be so stiff. I'm swinging by to say hi. It's a bit late, I know, but better late than never, right? I haven't seen you in so many years, Uli. Thank you for making the time with us, Sheriff. We apologize for not visiting the station ourselves. Don't worry, you don't have a reason to do so. Besides, I wanted to check in and see how everything has been. I see. A pleasure to have you visit us. We hope we can make the most out of your stay. Thank you, Charles. In such a short time, you've made quite a name for yourself, Uli. Unfortunately, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. As you could expect, some of your disappointed clients have been chatting. Well, that's just business, right? But I am bound to check it out. I'm bound to check it out and make sure everything's okay. Formality, that's all. I hope you don't mind. If you can't deal with negative reviews, how are you going to survive? You have a nice office, though a bit rundown, if I'm allowed to say so. I appreciate preserving a historical building, but you may want to make it look more presentable for your clients. You should probably tell that to our landlord. I see. That's your typical landlord, alright? Though I do question the validity of the way they treat their tenants sometimes. A legacy to uphold while also maintaining a historical building. You sure have quite a bit of pressure on your shoulders. That is something I am all too familiar with, as you probably know. My family has been keeping the town safe for generations. It's tough, but commendable if you decide to take up the mantle. Looks like we have something in common then, Sheriff. So how does one become one of your clients? If I wanted to apply right now, would you accept right away, or do I have to get screened? Relax, Louie. I just want to give this a spin while also understanding how your business operates. Standard procedures, alright? I understand, Sheriff. It'll be no problem. Let's begin by filling out your profile. One matchmaker and one familiar at your service. I want someone around my age. Someone who isn't connected in any way with the law. Damn. We could have matched her up with the gang member. Although, again, that sounds like a perfect setup for a comedy sketch. A police officer and a gang member walk into a bar. Let's see. How about making this interesting? I do like a man who knows their way in the kitchen. Someone who won't mind taking a bite of out of their cooking now and then. How does that sound? Is that too tricky? By all means, Sheriff. That is simpler than most requests we usually receive. That sounds promising. Let me know when you find me a good match. I'll have to shift my schedule a bit, but if you do your job properly, it'll be worth it. It's nice to see you both again. Take care for now and be good to clients. Good luck. Deborah leaves the office. While she maintains an amicable front, you should not forget that she's keeping an eye on you. I suppose you're not surprised that she is here with your current performance, so I would advise you take this seriously. I do appreciate that she understands your situation. Unlike our landlord, she's not pressuring you, but wants to remain mutual. Please give it your best. Has this gone through 2 breakups, Hank? No, this is Patrick. No. My name is Miyazaki. You've already read my profile, correct? Just in case, let me make myself clear. I strictly want someone who is not materialistic. I don't care about her background otherwise. Are we clear? Good, thank you. Haruka hangs up the phone. And there he goes. Can't say I did, it was so short. I concur. We cannot continue matching with just that. Remember that the point of these interview sessions is to complete their profile. We must continue the interviews until we know more about Mr. Miyazaki. Trust the process, as they say. Let's call him when he is not busy. Someone around her age, she said. Alright. I'm gonna call you in for an interview, Mr. Miyazaki. Sorry to intrude, but we need to hold another interview first. What for? Is the information I gave you not enough? I'm afraid so. We will have to ask you to elaborate on it. It is not enough that you want your match to be non-materialistic. We still need to know more about you, what kind of person you are, and so forth. So we request you give us a bit more of your time. You just need to talk. I see. Very well. I am still on my way to my next meeting. We can talk. Good. This won't take long. We can start from your preferred or non-preferred. Positive experience. Yep. Okay. I don't trust shallow, half-hearted people like that. Okay. Charming and honest. Got it. High maintenance, alright. Will be good, alright. Oh, I love you too, Charles. Alright. Mrs. Huber. Miss Huber. I'm gonna have to call you in for another interview. Fuck you, James. You know, seeing that seeing that Miss Bell has been sitting in my list for such a long time now, throughout my play session, I think it's about time to let her go. I mean, here we have a high maintenance. Here we have a high maintenance guy matched up with a perfectionist. Like, how's that not a perfect match? Let's do it. Wait, hang on. Haruka arrives late. Brush it off. Band 1, there's a group. Ignore. Nope. Approach. Share it. No? Neutral face. Nope. Match failed. Yo! Yo, Mando! We finally failed a date! Let's go! Let's go! We failed! We finally failed a date. We finally failed a date. Let's go! We We finally failed a date. Let's go! Dude, who cares? Alright. Yeah, it is possible. Dude, we messed up dates so bad that it failed. Let's go. Alright. Alright, Jeremy, Mr. Simmons, I'm gonna call you in for an interview. Wait. Oh no. Sure. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, landlord. I'll interview Mr. Simmons once again. Client for the interview. Welcome to the agency. Who do we have here? Movie theater employee. No. Yeah. How about I try to send you two on a date? How about I send you to a concert? Apologize. Jeremy Ketchup. Nope. A chair in a concert? Nope. It's too hot to go. You're in a concert, god damn it! Shield Jerry from the sun. Cute. It was fun date. All right. I assume it was a successful date then. Right. Glad to hear. Fuck you, Nelson. Johan Hendricks. Am I Uli? I received a call for some kind of interview. Oh yes, welcome. Sure thing. What a nice place you got here. My name is Johan Hendricks. I own a coffee shop in this district. Mr. Hendricks is barely audible. Is there something wrong, I wonder? Wait, who said that? It's our cat familiar, Charles. Nice to meet you, sir. See, a familiar. Sometimes I get customers coming in with their familiars too. Unfortunately, they only visit once or twice, typically elders, those customers. He was my grandparents' familiar. Charles is amazing. How rude, Uli. I am not for trade. However, I may sneak over there and see if anything eventful comes up. No, it was just a joke. Do I look that helpless? I could manage my shop just fine. We jest, Mr. Hendricks. We did not mean it that way. We're both eager to help if you need any. Let us focus on the purpose of your visit. Is there anything we can do to help in terms of matchmaking? Yeah, I love that. I'm looking for a long-term partner. So, how do I do this? Please, tell me about yourself. There's not much to say. I'm 30 years old and I've been running the business for a few years. That's impressive, Mr. Hendricks. Not many can keep a business running for that long at such a young age. It's my home. I have too much love for coffee and I thought, right, why don't I own the coffee shop? I brew the coffee myself. I run the place on my own. Don't worry, it's not that much of work. I can adjust the business hours to my convenience and set my own rules. When it goes into busy season, I hire part-timers to help. It's not the managing I have issues with, it's with the customers. I guess I'll tell you since it's got to do with romance. What happened? We're all ears. Mr. Hendricks, are you saying that you were romantically involved with your customers? I know, it was stupid. If it helps to tell us, then we're not here to judge. I do love listening stories of love, especially when it feels forbidden. Now you're just making me feel embarrassed. I just didn't know any better. The coffee shop is my life, and I meet tons of customers every day. A lot of them are good people, and some of them are cute. So yeah, I've had romantic relationships with some of them. Wow, you're so bold. It's not something I'm supposed to do, I know, and I learned my lesson. Took it very hard. What happened? It was all a mistake. They're all jerks. They took advantage of me for being a barista and a business owner. I gave them the benefit of doubt in the beginning, being a customer and all. No way. Why would anyone take advantage of your kindness? Uh, this is why mixing business with pleasure may not be as fruitful as we desire. Unless if you're a prostitute, I guess, but that aside. And that's why I have trust issues. Every time I meet someone I'm interested in, I say to myself, surely this will be different. It starts off okay, but it always ends up the same. The repercussions, the events I experience after breaks up. You mean after breakups? It's not worth it. It's bad for business too. They stop coming to the shop after the breakup, of course. It would even be more awkward if they showed up though. Ugh. Anyways, I know I should have set my boundaries a long time ago. It took me so long to move on. I admit I was weak. I still am. After several tries, I decided to stop seeing my customers. They're just customers. I shouldn't care if they're friendly or cute. Then came the next problem, which is probably what brought me here. You inevitably become lonely. I'm 30 and I live on my own. I don't think I could survive being alone for so long. But I've told you, the coffee shop is my life. Where else can I meet anyone? And I've lost trust in other means so far. Just don't want to repeat my mistakes. I've learned my lessons. Let us help you. Wait. I just want a guy who understands me. Someone who's honest and faithful. I want to be treated with respect and not just as a barista who happens to be in love with them. I know there's a whole world outside of my shop, so there has to be someone, right? No more jerks in your future. Thank you. And sorry, I ended up talking too much. I'll head back to my shop then. The part-timers are waiting for me. I'll be waiting for news from you. Goodbye. Vicky! Sheriff Vicky Huber at your service. Oh, hello, Sheriff. Hey, relax. I'm not here to arrest you or anything. Just want to say hi. Your work is the talk of town. As a sheriff, how can I not come by and see for myself? If you're not breaking any laws, then you shouldn't be worried, right? Our apologies, Sheriff Huber. We should have dropped by the station ourselves instead of relaying our papers via the landlord. We greatly appreciate your visit. Take it easy, guys. So you're Charles, right? My pops never forget to mention you when he talked about his encounters with you and Uli's grandparents. Good things, I hope, Sheriff. Of course. Only the good things. So, in all honesty, I am actually here on an unofficial personal business. Are you applying for matchmaking? Yes. You are, after all, Uli, and I'm finally ready. Please, hear my case. I'm a woman in her 30s, leading law enforcement in the entire country. The entire country? Really? Yet somehow, my deputies, staff, and countless relatives think it's a problem that I stay single. But that's none of their business, right? But I love them, and as a good member of the family, she got authority, yeah. Apparently. And as a good member of the family, I listened to their counsel and acted accordingly. Whatever it takes to whatever it takes to make them happy, that's what I thought. It didn't go well. Do you even have time for that? Exactly! I barely have a social life. I do drink after hours with coworkers, but our energy is mostly low, and so all we typically do is rant about our work, about our day at work. If anybody does fancy me though, I bet it's not easy to work up the courage or nerve hit on the sheriff. Have you thought of making the first move? Well, we're regulars at this particular watering hole. Newcomers are very rare and I don't go anywhere else. Pub crawling is not possible. Again, no social life or time. I mean, you're in charge of an entire country's law enforcement after all, so I understand where you're coming from. Then my family became more persistent. Desperate even. They signed me up on blind dates during my days off, dragging me to random dinners and parties and such. Then, how do you find time for yourself? I know, right? Gosh, I might sound so pathetic to you, huh? I guess that doesn't quite fit the charming sheriff vibe I'm supposed to give off. Wait, hold on. Am I talking my heart out to you? Sorry, I couldn't help wanting to hear more. Hey, I'm not complaining. I was just surprised, okay? I guess now I know why people love it here. When you have a talented young matchmaker such as yourself, how can someone not enjoy that? Someone who listens to their problems and draws out their personality. However you do it, there's indeed something special about you that makes us uncomfortable enough to open up. Or maybe I'm just that chatty and just can't stop myself once I open this big mouth. You're an interesting sheriff too. We enjoyed listening to your stories. UwU has come a long way, Sheriff. This has also been very productive. The more we understand you, the better match we can find for you. That's a relief to hear. So, with my family's antics and all, I've decided to take the reins myself. I have no time, so it's time to go to a professional. I've heard about your wonderful service and satisfied clients. Won't hurt to see what my citizens are excited about, right? Heads up, I've never done anything like this before, so I don't know exactly how this will go, but I hope you can help me. We're ready to help you, Sheriff. It would be our pleasure to provide a service for the sheriff, and let's make this worthwhile. What kind of person do you like? Well, no, I didn't mean to skip dialogues, man. God damn it. What kind of person do you like? Well, I'm here to solve a problem, so hopefully I won't be adding another item to the list. So first and foremost, they better not be too invested in this, as in when things don't work out, as it has always been. Then they're not going to cry me a river or haunt me over their heartbreak. This is a small town. I have to make my rounds. It will be awkward. Second, they shouldn't be spending time away from me. You know, I need someone who is comfortable on their own. If they're dating a sheriff, then they have to know what they've signed up for. I don't want to babysit and have to listen to silly demands. That's it. Sorry. Was that too harsh? No, this is acceptable. Not at all. You're a sheriff. You shouldn't concede to anybody. Except for my family, of course. Family is still number one, Sheriff. Alright, I've made my stay long enough. This has to be such a pleasant afternoon. I wish everyone I have to visit in my rounds would be more like you. Well, work is work. It's nice to meet you both. Gotta run now. Gotta keep the public safe. You know the drill. See you next time. Oh my god, Gene is getting impatient. So is Mr. Miyazaki. How about I send you two over on a date? You're a gamer, you said. Two-player shooting game, it's perfect. Ooh. Okay, that didn't work. There's a long line before Betty's turn. Play first and let Betty play? She notices that people have been following. It's Betty's family be curious. That's them to leave. I don't know. Gene rarely talks as passive at his passive too. Smile at Gene? No. And oh no. Look. We failed another date. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, great. Actually, you know, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because the date actually started off really well. I mean, they got to play together, but then things go sour rather quickly, so... Oh well. Oh well. Yo, Johan. Looks like you're gonna have to wait, my guy. Should I send him back on a date again? Why not? Let's try it. Run nearby shelter. Plain jacket. Assess Betty on how to play. Give a confused look. It's the first time visiting a genius to ask around. Let's go. Is it a successful date this time around? Yes. I see. We still need more time. Loads. Oh, jeez. Yep. Don't worry about it. Alright. How about I send you two over to the movies? Laugh it off. So just going to a cafe. Cool face. Hello there. The one and only. Right. Sorry folks, I'm just gonna skip through this, cause the thing is, it's getting late, so, and also, we're on week 69. We're on week 69, guys. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. Looks like a couple of people are getting impatient, so screw these. Screw it. Send these two on a date. Try to come up with the topic. Kid comes up Denny's and cries. Help the child. Maybe. Try best. Try to come up with an interesting topic. Oh, guys. Ask for their phone number, maybe. Looks like I ruined another date. Never mind. Yep, fuck you. Alright. Alright, folks, so it's getting late. I think now is as good a time to wrap up tonight's rather lengthy stream. Like, gosh, I can't believe that I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. Time is 2:30 a.m. as we speak. Yeah, big stream, I know. See, the thing is, I was expecting that that I'd be able to finish the game in one go, but man, I honestly did not expect just how just how packed the game is with content. Like, the number of like like with the amount of variety with the characters, like, and the fact that the developers actually went all in to you know to make each character has their own to make sure that each character has their own, like, sort of deep personalities within them. I am just amazed by the works of the folks over at Niji Games and Melon Cat, uh, for uh, for this game, for the amount of effort they put into this game. So yeah, once again, shout out to them as well as my good friend Tao Theory for giving me an opportunity to stream this game early. And again, I would like to reiterate that Matchmaker Academy, Matchmaker Agency now available to is now available for purchase over on Steam. So if you'd like to try out the game yourself, if you're watching the stream on YouTube, the link to the Steam page is on the description. Is in the description field down below. And if you're watching this stream on Twitch, you should be able to find the picture. You should be able to find the picture that has the link that leads you over to the Steam page down below. Um, so, with that being said, again, shout out to Niji Games and shout out to Melon Cat for um, for giving me an opportunity for the opportunity to stream this game. And of course, I would also like to thank all the people who stopped by my stream tonight and said to me in chat. So thank you, Mandog, thank you, Thao Theory, thank you, Linju, and thank you, Lil Bambang over at my YouTube channel for stopping by my stream tonight. So that about does it for tonight's stream, folks. Hopefully, this will not be the last time that y'all are gonna see me um, see me help people find their true loves. Yes, I am planning to do another run of this game, uh, especially in one of the higher difficulty options later down the road. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. This has been Uli, signing out, and I hope that you all have a good rest of your day, and good night. Peace. UwU.